सेलिब्रेशन का हमारा पिक्चर्स था वो कहाँ है?
क्या हो गया?
पिक्चर हाँ फोटो
Prince Nagara.
Check 1 2 3 1 2. Huh? Hey na.
बराबर ఉంది చూసుకో రెండు వస్తుంది
అది ఒక
నేను ఎప్పటి నుంచి
చెక్ చెక్ చెక్
చెక్
ఒక్కసారి మైక్
ఓకే కదా ఇది కెమెరా సెట్టింగ్ కొట్టిందా
1 2 చెక్ చూడండి చెక్ 1 2 3 మైక్ చెక్ 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7
బరాబర్
ఇప్పుడు ఈ సౌండ్ వస్తుంది
రెండు ఉన్నాయి రెండు పెట్టాను
రెండు వస్తుంది
చెక్ ఓకేనా
ఓకే
డన్
డన్ వెనక పెట్టదు లేట్
అప్పటిదాకా వాళ్ళు వెల్కమ్ అడ్రస్ అది ఇప్పుడు ఏమవుతుంది మైక్ కూడా బంద్ అయింది అనుకో మన జనరల్ వాయిస్ పర్ఫెక్ట్లీ జనరల్
మనం మాట్లాడే వస్తుంది
మరి వస్తుంది జనరల్
మాట్లాడద్దు
మాట్లాడుకుంటే పని అయితే దూరం సారంటాం అనే వాడు
ఇది అయ్యి మొత్తం అయినప్పుడు వినండి ఇదంతా అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ వీక్ మీద కూర్చొని టైం దానివల్ల ఒకటి మ్యూట్ కొట్టండి 2 ఛానల్స్ ఒకటి మ్యూట్ కొట్టండి ఒకటి వినండి అది పర్ఫెక్షన్ ఉంటే దీన్ని చెప్పి కాపీ కొట్టండి డబుల్ కాపీ వస్తుంది దీని మొత్తం లూజ్ అది ఏమైపోతుంది సడన్గా టక్కుమని పడిపోతుంది ఎంసీ ఓకేనా ఎంసీ ఓకే మ్యామ్ కెన్ ఐ స్పీక్ సమ్ on mic on.
All right, so yes everyone, a very warm welcome to the second day of international conference. This is just a mic check session, so yes, you can relax and be comfortable at your seats.
ఏంది సార్ స్క్రోలింగ్ పోతుంది కింద కట్ చేయి అది ఎందుకు పెడతారు సార్ ఇట్లంతా లూజ్గా కిందకే స్క్రోలింగ్ పోతుంది యాడ్ వస్తుంది మనకేం వస్తుంది సార్ మీకు ప్రొఫెషనల్లీ ఫ్రేమింగ్ కావాలా లూజ్ ఫ్రేమింగ్ కావాలా
ఇది ఫుల్ టైట్ అయిపోయింది చెప్తాను కొంచెం ఇంత ఉండాలి
ఇంటర్నేషనల్
ఐ మూమెంట్స్ లేదు అక్కడ
హ్యాండ్ మూమెంట్స్ అందుకోసం లూజ్ పెట్టాను కదా సార్ పోడియం వరకు
ఎందుకు ఇస్తున్నాయినా
ఒకసారి ప్లేబ్యాక్ చేయండి ఒకసారి ప్లేబ్యాక్ డన్ 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 యా ప్లేబ్యాక్ చేయండి సార్ ఒకసారి ఆడియో తెలిసిపోతుంది మీకు సార్ ప్లేబ్యాక్
Welcome to the second day of international conference. This is just a mic check session, so yes, you can relax and be comfortable at your seats.
ఎంత ఉండాలి
ఏంది సార్ స్క్రోలింగ్ పోతుంది కింద కట్ చేయి
మన దగ్గర పెట్టుకుంటే నువ్వు కూర్చోనికి
ఓకేనా అది తీసి లాస్ట్ లాస్ట్
matlab the foreign speakers. So we request you to please take seats which are empty. Only the first row has to be empty. Thank you.
మీరు ఇది చూసుకోవడానికి చూసుకుంటున్నారు సార్ ఫ్రేమ్
సరే సెట్ చేద్దాం కొన్ని తీసి ఆలోచిద్దాం.
అయితే ఏమైపోతుంది ఎంసీ ఫ్రేమ్ ఉంది కదా
ఇప్పుడు ఆడియో ప్రాబ్లం ఉండదు 100%.
చూసుకోండి. నేను మీకు ఇయర్ ఫోన్ ఇచ్చిన ఒక 4 సార్ ఒకసారి ఎలిమెంట్ కూడా జనరల్ వస్తుందా?
జనరల్ వస్తుంది.
జనరల్ చాలు. నేను మైక్ రాని రాకపోండి మీకు జనరల్ రికార్డింగ్ వచ్చి
ఓకే.
సో చెక్ చేసుకున్నాను. ఓకేనా? అది ఏంటంటే లైటింగ్ తగ్గిపోతుంది. వాళ్ళు ప్రజెంటేషన్ చెప్పి ఇంట్లో వస్తుంది. ప్రజెంటేషన్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది లైట్స్ వచ్చాయి. అవి బస్
వైరు ఇంత ఫ్రీగా ఉంచుకోవాలి అక్కడ మూమెంట్కి.
సరిపోయిందా?
రెండు వైర్ వస్తాయి కదా, ఇంకా కొంచెం మూమెంట్లు ఉన్నాయి, ఎంత వస్తే గుంజేసి ఈ వైర్ బ్లాక్ వైర్ కూడా ఇప్పుడు వస్తాయి కదా. ರಮಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ರೈಟ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನ್ చూసుకోవాలా చూసుకోండి ఇది పర్లేదు
ये अच्छा था सुबह सुबह सर ये बहुत अच्छा you made my day Rao sir has given the boarding pass
yes I was not happy but example mobile
mobile में
कुछ है नहीं जाओ दिखाओ कुछ देखने में गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया yes no stamping nothing मैडम ने तो किया तो देखो ऐसा
అక్కడ పెట్టేది
स्टार्ट टाइम
सर जाने नहीं का boarding pass sir
వచ్చేస్తాయి అన్నీ వచ్చేస్తాయి సార్ కొద్దిగా మూవ్ బ్యాక్ చేస్తే ఒక బిట్ మనం కూడా వేసుకుందాం సార్ అన్న కొద్ది మూవ్ బ్యాక్
కొంచెం మూవ్ చేసి సబ్మిట్ చేస్తాం Sir, look here. Smile. 1 second, sir.
వెయిట్ అన్న
Okay, wait, sir. Brother, కొంచెం. Brother. Adigo. Okay, look here, sir. Look here. Smile. 1 second.
స్మైల్ చెప్పొచ్చు కదా
సార్
వాయిస్ వస్తుంది మాట్లాడు
కెమెరా ఇంతేనా
ఏమైంది
హైట్ ఇంతేనా ఇక్కడికి వస్తుంది
నీ హైట్ ఉన్నాం నేను చెప్పాను
మన హైట్ చూసుకోద్ది సార్
పెట్టేది కొంచెం హైట్
మీరు ఈ ఎల్జీని చూసుకోవడానికి కింద పెట్టుకున్నారు ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ వేర్ ఇది ఇక్కడికి ఉంది కెమెరా
పెట్టేది కొత్తగా హైట్
అన్న హైట్ సరిపోయిందా
అన్నా నేను ఇన్వాల్వ్ కానీ ఏదో ఒక డిసైడ్ కాదు ముగ్గురు పనిచేస్తారు పేరెంట్
అదే అదే ప్రాబ్లం అవును అదే తప్పైంది ఇది ఉంటే ప్రాబ్లం ఎక్కడ
సరిపోయిందా హైట్
నేను పెడతా
మీ ఇద్దరు కోఆర్డినేషన్
వీడియో ఉంది
क्यों सर क्यों करना पड़ेगा we continue
కొద్దిగా అక్కడ పెట్టేసాడు కదా
ఇక్కడ పెడతాను
అంతేనా లోపల ఉంది అన్నా కదా ముంచాలి కదా అక్కడ ఫుల్ వంచేసారు అది వైరు డైరెక్ట్
Thank you so much. But how to get the pictures? कैसे हम कैसे मिलेंगे सर? Pictures.
ఓన్లీ వీడియో
Okay.
లైవ్
ఫోటో సెట్ చేసి అడుగుతారు
Okay.
कम लुक हियर सर
सर ये में फोटोज कैसे मिलेंगे?
सर दिस पूरा ओके रेडी मैम लुक हियर 1 सेकंड रेडी स्माइल
Let's have few pics in mobile as well, sir, so that will be remembered. Shiva, music. Sorry for
Got it, yeah. That's good.
the camera. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you, Shiva. Thank you so much.
Chai, I love
Which
chai.
film you
Yeah.
are asking?
Irani or
मुझे
Irani?
2-3 बंदों के नाम पता है
Irani chai.
सर यशपाल सर जैसे सर और बाकी you had your chai? You had your breakfast?
That is my breakfast.
Only coffee?
Sir, one thing. Sir. Thank you. Sir, with camera.
पीछे पूरी चेयर खाली है.
Hola. Thank you.
So, all set for today?
Yes.
Today's your day. All right, my man.
Solo चाहिए था.
Looking forward. Okay.
Sir, which is Krishna 98
Man,
989.
1 second.
Jackson's first.
Wait. 1 second.
पाँच में नहीं
Close
चार.
up. Here, smile.
एक ही फोटो बहुत
Chin down, smile. Wait. One more.
No, I have enough. All right, stay. Good?
मेरा शेयर.
Picture as well? Okay, hold on. Hi, good morning. Very good, thank you. Nice to see you. You have an in-cut for me? Okay. Well, I'm supposed to take a picture. I give you 1 sec. How would you like? Want me to stand here? Like this? Okay.
Look here. Smile, sir.
All right.
1 second. Smile, please.
तेरे पास होगी ना जो सर पे आपने
Your turn.
Wait.
Oh, no, not yet. You want me to do what? All right.
Sir, wait, sir.
Wait, sir. Video.
Okay, we good?
Sir,
Smile.
come, sir.
Okay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the day today with a positive smile once again. One picture quickly and then we can start off. I request everyone to please settle. The audience is very less today, but it's okay, no matter. We all are here for a reason. Okay, so until there's silence, I cannot start. Okay, shall I start? May I start? So yes, so very good morning to one and all. This is your host MC Harshida Kasut. And now, today we are welcoming you all to the second day of International Conference here at Taj Hotel 2022. So yes, so the very first speaker of today is Dr. Bantu Kontaya. So before we welcome him, I want everyone to please stand up for a second. 1 second, everybody stand up. Yeah, clap for yourself for being here on a Saturday morning. Well, thank you so much. Please have your seats. So yes, with this, I may please request on stage all the international speakers from Bhutan, Nepal, Canada, Taiwan, and India to please come up on stage. Please, sir, I request you all to please come up on the stage. All the chief guests, international speakers from Bhutan, Taiwan, Nepal, Canada, and India. A very warm welcome to one and all. Did I miss someone? Yes, this was for a group picture quickly.
Conference, please.
Sir,
come this side.
Hand clean.
ముందుగా
Sir,
కొంచెం
move
ఫార్వర్డ్
back.
లిటిల్ బ్యాక్ సైడ్ full appearance. Okay? Smile, look here, sir. Please look here. All of you, smile. 1 second.
Anna, wait, Anna.
Smile, please.
Anna, కొద్దిగా
Shiva.
కొంచెం ఓకేనా 1 second, sir. Look here.
Smile, smile. See the photo cam.
Sir, 1 second, pause. All of you, smile, sir.
అబ్బి
Okay, na?
సరే హ్యాండ్
ఇంకో తీసుకో ఇట్లా పెట్టే కావాలి
Sorry.
సార్ మూవ్ బ్యాక్ అన్న
Participants can please take your seats here. All the international conference are from Taiwan. I request you to please come back and have a seat. Anyone from you? One speaker from each country. I request you all to please stay back here on the stage.
ముట్టకండి దాన్ని
లాగుతున్నాను నేను.
So please proceed towards the stage.
ఇక్కడ ఉన్న లాగిన.
దాన్ని కట్టేసి అన్న
So you can come and settle down. All right. So before we start the first session, may I please invite on stage Mrs. Sweta ma'am, who is here from St. Francis University, to give away the. Okay. Did I say something wrong? Sunrise University. All right. So Shweta ma'am is here with us from Sunrise University, the professor, to give a welcome address. So let's give a huge round of applause for her and welcome her. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, all of you. Today is the second day, and yesterday was a great day. We all enjoyed, and we can say we got very good information from all of you. So thank you. And today we are going to continue with our next speakers. And I'm Shweta Saraswat from Algar, Jaipur, Rajasthan, Sunrise University. And I thank Mr. Nageswara Rao for giving me and all of us this great opportunity to come here and interact with these wonderful people from all over the world, we can say all over the world. Thank you. And I welcome all speakers and all participants. And at last I want to say 2 lines in Hindi. प्रश्नों का एक अनंत आसमान हो और समुद्र की अतुल गहराइयों से भी गहरे उत्तर हम सोच सकें, हम खोज सकें. इसीलिए आज हम सब यहाँ इकट्ठे हुए हैं और बहुत से प्रश्नों के उत्तर विल गेट आंसर for many questions. I want to translate this from all of you. So we hope for the best and welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for a beautiful welcome speech. And now, to start off the day with, the first session is by Dr. Buntu Kotoya, who is the Senior Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Information Technology, School of Technology, Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad, India, who is going to talk on the topic Assessment of Software Reliability Using Techniques of Artificial Intelligence, Neurophysics. So may we please welcome him with a huge round of applause. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Also, we request all the speakers to keep their presentation to max 10 minutes because we have a lot of speakers today and the time is running. So we request you all to please keep the presentation for 10 minutes only. Thank you.
లైట్స్ ఆఫ్ చేయాలి. సార్ పోడియం పైన పెట్టమని సార్.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all our international delegates.
పోడియం పైన పెట్టాను సార్, ఎందుకంటే అది అన్న కొద్ది ప్రొఫైల్ ఇవ్వనా, ప్రొఫైల్ డన్.
Okay. Good morning to all our international delegates, our Indian delegates, and our different academicians and professors from different parts of the country who came for attending this prestigious international conference on artificial intelligence for sustainable development. Good morning to one and all. Today, I am going to give my keynote speech on the assessment of software reliability by using the technique of neurofuzzy system. There are so many techniques we can assess the software reliability. The software reliability is one of the parameter to assess the software quality. Nowadays, so many MNC companies, they have prepared the software and they have left the customer in the middle of defects. And we have to assess before the release of the product, software product, the product should be not defective and it should not contain any defective in order to work for a longer time in the customer environment. For that purpose, there are so many techniques to assess the software reliability. In the relevance of the context of the present conference, I have mapped my topic related to the artificial intelligence. We can use this technique of artificial intelligence to assess the software reliability so that we can.
So then we'll see the presentations. Okay. If you are comfortable, okay.
Madam, please, the flow will be missed. So there are so many techniques like support vector mission, decision region approach, and different machine learning techniques are also there, which can be used to assess the software reliability. This artificial intelligence is this is a theory. I don't want to touch the theoretical concept, as everyone knows what is artificial intelligence, what is fuzzy logic, what is neurofuzzy, what is neural networks, and all these concepts everyone knows. I don't want to touch the theoretical concept. I would like to give my idea on how I conducted one research on the assessment of effective assessment for of software reliability by using one of the technique of machine learning, that is neurofuzzy system. A neurofuzzy system is a combination of neural networks and fuzzy logic. These are all. This is the generalized block diagram of a neural networks. Like generally a neural network is a resemblance of a human brain or the computer system, where the computer system consists of 3 units like input unit, output unit, processing unit. Like our human brain also consists of different units. One is a sensor. Through sensors and actuators, we will sense the environment. Through actuators like X and hands, we will perform the actions. In the same way, neural network also consists of 3 layers. One is input layer, second one is hidden layer, third one is output layer. Hidden layer is like just like our human brain. How we will take the inputs and how we will process inside our brain and how we will exhibit the actions outside. In the same way, neural network also consists of 3 layers. One is input layer, hidden layer, and output layer. Here, what we have done in our research to use the neural networks with the help of some tools in MATLAB. MATLAB is a data processing software. Everyone knows. It consists of so many toolbox like fuzzy logic toolbox, neural networks toolbox. How we use this toolbox to get the inputs from the to assess the software reliability, and how we are assessing that particular software reliability, how we are saying the particular model, neurofuzzy model, to assess the software reliability is prominent and better than the existing models to assess the software reliability. I also don't want to touch this theoretical concept. This is the structure of adaptive neurofuzzy inference system. When we combine the fuzzy logic into neural networks, then it will be neurofuzzy system. Fuzzy logic, what is a fuzzy logic? It is a concept of making the non-crisp values into crisp values. It was invented by one of the scientists, Professor Loth P.H. who is the father of fuzzy logic, to whom I have published one paper at Stanford University, and for that paper I got Best Paper Award at Stanford University in Sardar Hall, where this is the structure of adaptive neuropathy system. Shall I go outside? Voice is audible? Here it is input layer. Here we are giving the inputs, and in between we are using a fuzzified function through the process of fuzzification and defuzzification. We are using sigmoid function to apply some operations on the inputs, and we are generating the output at the third layer. That is the output layer, and we are summing the values. This is the structure of adaptive neuropathy system. What is adaptive neuropathy system? A neuropathy system which can adapt to the changes in the environment, which will change its output according to the changes in the input. That is called as adaptive neuropathy system. I also depend on this particular concept, adaptive neuropathy system, to make the better effective assessment of the software reliability. Nowadays, our model was also being accepted by Infosys company, and I got patent on this work from Germany. I also don't want to touch what is software quality and software reliability. Software quality is nothing but the assessment. If the software doesn't show any defects or errors, it is having higher quality. Software reliability, it is nothing but the probability of failure-free operation of the software, prepared software, over a specified period of time in a specified environment. If the software reliability is more, then automatically the software reliable quality is very high. Then automatically the customers will keep on giving the tenders, or they may establish with the MOUs with the same software companies to develop the further softwares. So as a MNC companies, whatever the company is there, whether it might be a CMML level 1 company, or it might be a CMML level 5 company, they should concentrate on improving the software reliability by applying different techniques. Either they may use whatever the latest technologies are there. If they use them, then there might be a chance of improving the software reliability, so that they will gain their goodwill. Whatever the goodwill they gained, that will be keep up in the market. In our work, what we have done, we have developed a model for the assessment of software reliability based on the neurofuzzy system, and we have implemented it, and we have trained this neural network with I have worked as a software engineer for 1 year in Chennai. There one company is there, L-Cube Technologies, where we have worked on one project that is called as GLACE EMR, Electronic Medical Records. In US, in India, when we visit a doctor, there we have to take the appointment, we have to visit the doctor physically, and we have to pay either the money or through debit card, or different modes of amount we have to pay. Otherwise, you can give the other option is you can give the insurance company details, so that they will claim from the insurance company. But in US, every doctor, they will not, no doctor will take the money directly. They will take only the insurance details when the patient visited their hospital. In US, entire process is automatic. United States of America, entire process is so many countries like US. Entire process of visiting the hospital, getting the diagnosis, and taking the diagnosis and everything, taking the bills and preparation of bills and submitting the bills, everything process is automatic. So we have prepared one software that is GLACE EMR, Electronic Medical Records. GLACE is the name of the software, where we are taking the patient registration through the patient registration page, through the service entry. Doctor will give the service to the patients who are visited on a particular day, and at the end of the day we will generate the vaccination reports, or patient's diagnosis report, and all these kind of reports we are generating. And that software we have collected, if there is a project, there might be so many programs. So automatically we have taken 17 programs. For the 17 programs we have collected what is the uptime and what is the downtime. Uptime means availability. How much of the time the software is available, how much of the time the software is defective. We have collected the data, and based on that data we have collected 2 parameters, that is mean time between failure, that is the average time between the failures, and mean time to repair. What is the average time that is taking to repair that from the failures, and making the software again into the solid state. We have taken those parameters to assess the software reliability. Since to assess the software reliability, we have to assess 3 parameters: mean time to failure, mean time between failure, mean time to failure, and mean time to repair. We have assessed these 3 parameters, and these 3 parameters we have given as an input at the input layer of the neural networks, and at the hidden layer we have applied the fuzzified sigmoid function, and at the output layer we checked for the outputs, and we have identified this particular model, neurofuzzy model, is giving best results than the other existing models in the market, which is giving 99.99% and compared to other existing models. So we have concluded the research saying that our model is better than the existing models to assess the software reliability, and that particular model was being used by multiple companies, multiple MNC companies nowadays in Hyderabad and some other parts of India. These are all the different pages where we have used these are all the different pages of our model. We have identified the parameters. Second, we have identified the parameters. Whatever the parameters that we have identified, we quantified them through the quantification page, and through the measurement page we have gone to the real-time domain where the software is presently working, where the software was installed in the computer client's domain. There we have collected the real-time parameters, and we have measured them. Through the verification and validation, we have verified and validated against the existing models, and we concluded that our model is the best one than the existing models, and we finalized the model. This is our model. These are the different results, simulation work that we have done through the MATLAB by using neural network toolbox and fuzzy logic toolbox. These are the simulation results. And to verify and validate the model against the existing models, we have depend on the chi-square test. We have evaluated null hypothesis and alternative hypothesis, and we rejected null hypothesis, and we identified this alternative hypothesis. We concluded the results, and if any queries are there, you can ask. If no,
Okay, no problem.
without no.
In your project, what data set you use for software reliability?
Yes, sir. I think I already covered before your arrival. I have worked as a software engineer in one of the software company.
Question is not that. What data set you use for your project? Algorithm. No, not algorithm. Data set. What data set you have used for your simulation?
I worked in one project. There we have collected 17 programs of the project, and I have used the 17 programs, whatever the uptime and what is the downtime, availability.
No, sir. Whatever you are saying, because I am working the same field. You can write my name, Dr. Ramakant Mohanty, software reliability technician. My question is, what kind of data set you use for simulating the software reliability? Without data set, you can't use.
Input before the simulation result comes, so what the data set first? What was your domain? From where you collect the data? Whether it is a primary, it is secondary, or it is existing one. You have that.
And we have collected the entire data set, sir. We have divided into 2 parts. One is training data set, another one is testing data set.
That's okay, that you have to do. Without that, you can't proceed further. My question is this,
Hello.
There are 28 data sets are available related to software reliability.
Hello.
So what that benchmark data set used for your simulation?
Hello.
Yes, I am telling the same thing, na, sir. I worked as a software engineer in one company. There we have collected 17 programs related parameters like uptime and downtime, and we have used the same as a data set in our research. And we have prepared the entire data in the form of a tabular format at different frequency intervals of time, x1, x2, and different frequency of intervals of time. We have identified what is the availability time, what is the non-availability time, uptime and downtime of the software that we have tested, and we have identified, and based on that we have identified MTTF, MTTR, MTBF. This is the data set. For every research there should be a data set. For my research, our project is only data set. The content, the data of our project, what was generated for a particular date at different intervals of time. Yes. I think we have got clarity. Thank you once again. Thank you one and all. Thank you once again to our friend Nageswara Rao sir for providing me the opportunity. And we have already submitted 7 papers from our research scholars, and we also from this dais I am very much thankful to my research scholars also for the support. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. I got a feedback from the public. Sir, Kote sir is doing lot of works in AI-based technology, data science in Maulana Urdu Azad University, and the people are identified. He is a working person. Center for Cyber Security, and from the last 1 week, he is supporting for the entire the conference arrangement and management. Thank you.
Well, yes, with this, we will be moving on to the next presentation. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, this was the first session, and the second presentation is by Dr. Rohit Sarawat, who is the Dean Pharmacy and Research, Sunrise University, Alwar, Rajasthan. He is going to talk on the topic wastewater treatment, role of intellectual property. Okay, so there are topic changes of Mr. Ganges Reddy and Dr. Rohit Sarawat. So yes, sir, let's have a look at his presentation. I request you to please come forward, sir. He is all the way from Rajasthan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause for him, and thank you so much for being here. And I request all the speakers to please keep the presentation for 10 to 15 minutes max, as the time is pressing and we have a lot of presentations today.
Good morning, one and all. I am Dr. Rohit Saraswat. I am from a PhD, working as a Dean Research in Sunrise University, Rajasthan. Today's topic is artificial intelligence and intellectual property rights. From last 1.5 days, we are discussing about the artificial intelligence. I am discussing one more stage, advanced stage of artificial intelligence. What will happen if machines will adopt our cognitive ability? If they adopt our cognitive ability, thinking power of human beings. Let's start with Stephen Hawking. Once say, I believe there is no deep difference between what can be achieved by biological brain and what can be achieved by computer. It therefore follows that computers can in future emulate human intelligence and exceed it. If machine exceed our human ability, what will be happen? Last 1.5 days we are discussing about artificial intelligence. I think one day in future our children will learn the things A for artificial intelligence, B for big data, C for cryptocurrency, and D for deep learning. So what will happen if machines adopt our cognitive ability? What is artificial intelligence? We know the McCarthy in 1956 say the ability of digital computer or computer controlled machines to perform tasks commonly performed by human beings. And then what are the types of artificial intelligence? We have learned about weak artificial intelligence and what is strong artificial intelligence. Weak artificial intelligence means machines are working on the basis of human intellectual. What if machine itself thinking? Like in we showed in Rajnikant's movie Robot Chinti. Chinti is thinking itself and taking the decision on its behalf. Then we are weak. Narrow artificial intelligence is the kind of system which is designed to perform a specific task, like Amazon's Alexa and Apple's Siri. Features of AI systems, we have learned all the things in last 2 days. They are creative, capable of creating new products, rational intelligence, meaning immune perception and cognitive ability, capable of learning, gather data and feedback from and process this to improve their abilities. There are some examples of artificial intelligence. First, Sophia, first humanoid. We all know this is the computer citizen of Saudi Arabia. First humanoid which take the citizenship of any country. This is Saudi Arabia. It is a public speaker and have more than 60 facial expressions. She have given several interviews even as a family, 7 siblings and one her including her brothers. Second, we have the Tesla self-driving autopilot car, which have lane centering features and the self-parking, even the ability of the summon the car from the garage and parking slots. Third is AlphaGo Zero. As we all know, the AlphaGo is the Chinese board game, and this is the first computer program to defeat a professional human Go player in just 3 days. AlphaGo Zero self-learned play Chinese board game, preferred the art and beat world grandmaster at the ratio of 100 to 0. So these are the examples of some artificial intelligence and uses of artificial. We know in each and every field nowadays artificial intelligence is being used. Last one person yesterday's session, Mr. Swami said that within next 10 days, almost 70% companies will use AI in their offices. So artificial intelligence is now being used in almost all sphere of life, even starting from hospitals and medical field. Robots are nowadays working, doing the surgeries for the serious patients. Now, what is the artificial intellectual property? Before you go for intellectual property, I just discussed the types of property. We hear about properties like we have land, we have movable properties like car, we have mobile, these are the properties. But there is one more form of property that is known as intellectual property. Like intangible form of the property, we learn about patent, trademark, copyright, GI, and then what is intellectual property? Intellectual property is something produced using human intellect which have commercial values. and property which is created by our brain, our intellectual, which have an intangible form, but they have some commercial values. Then what is intellectual property rights? Intellectual property rights are rights vested on the property. Here intellectual property itself not a intellectual property rights, like an idea or invention of IP is a intellectual property. Rights given on like patent is a intellectual property right. A particular way of representation IP is IP, and given a right like copyright is a design or registration of IPR. Brand trade name is a IP. For given the logo or mark registration is known as trademark. So, intellectual property right is the statutory right granted by the government to applicant or to the owner of intellectual property to exclude others from exploiting the commercial for a given period of times, like in lieu of disclosure of his or her IP in an IPR application. An applicant discloses his or her invention, and the government grant him the rights of IPR, statutory rights. These are types of IPR, patent, trademark, copyright. We all know about these things. And IPR, types of IPR, types of design patent, geographical indications to protect region-specific products, the geographical indications, goods which are specific to their region, like we know Bikaneri Bhujia, Nagpuri, Santraj, all are region specifics. All kinds of IPRs are territorial rights. If you protect some rights in one country, it used for only that country. Then what is patent? Patent is the exclusive right granted to an applicant or patentee by the government for a limited period of time to invention, manufacture, use or sale in exchanging of full disclosure of his or invention for excluding others from making, using and selling, importing the patented product or process producing their products. Types of patents. There are three things as per Patent Act. If you have inventive step, product is new, and third is industrial applicability. If you have three things, then you can only get patents. Who can apply for a patent? An application for a patent for an invention may be made by a person or human being or is a assignee or legal representative of inventor. So in the case of artificial intelligence, who will be the question? My question is, in the case of artificial intelligence, or if patent is filed by machine or computer or robots, then who will be the inventor? Who will be the applicant? Then in copyright, these are eligible for copyright protection like literacy work, musical work, dramatic work, painting, architecture, sound recording, etc. Now is the main issue faced by the AI with respect to IPR. What are the patentability of IPR? AI. Copyright or AI generated. If some machine generate the some images or some sound, then who will be the assignee or who will be the applicant in the case of AI work? And proprietary issues of inventorship of the AI. In each and every country there is no protection of the applicant which are applied by the AI systems. In India we have an absolute ban on the patentability of the algorithms and computer program itself. It produce a technical effort to technical contribution which will be difficult to stabilize in an AI related invention. Same issues in the USA, same issues in the European countries, same in South Africa and other countries. But around the world there are the issues with the patentability of the issues which are generated by artificial intelligences. Like issues in patent law further attributes exclusive rights only to the true and first inventor, specifically to the natural person. If natural person file an application, then only he get the patent or copyright round the world. If application is filed by the artificial intelligence, issue is filed by, one application filed by Dabas. You know, the Dabas is the first applicant in the patent application which grant a patent in the South Africa, because South Africa have some issues related in the application title of the patent definition. They have the person other than human being can also file a application, but they have no right to examining the applications. We all know that as per the WIPO application, the IBM has the largest portfolio of AI related patents application with more than 8,000 applications pending in WIPO, which are applied by the AI inventions. Then issues faced by AI with respect to Copyright Act. Again, Copyright Act, Indian Patent Act, have required the work must be original and must have been expressed in a fixed form to qualify the copyright protection and should be filed by the natural person. If many jurisdictions are unwilling to confer copyright protection to work created by the AI persons. The United States Copyright Office has stated that only works created by the human being can be copyrighted. In 2012, in Australian court also declared that any work generated by computer is not protected under the Copyright Act. So around the world, the issues are related to the who will be the applicant in the case of AI generated machine. Or when we go for the next phase, when machines taking decision itself. Same conflict between AI and IP laws. The development of artificial intelligence has resulted in the conflict between the artificial intelligence and IPR laws. In case of weak artificial, we know the human is the full control over the artificial intelligence. We are discussing about the condition when artificial intelligence got the cognitive ability of human being and file the application with the name of AI applicant. Then some legal risk associated with the AI and applications. Artificial intelligence is able to produce literary work, but this creates the existence of copyright in the area of artificial intelligence. We have some more issues with these issues. Artificial intelligence and patent, same filed by the artificial patent or filed by the artificial intelligence have novelty and inventive step and industrial application. In case of artificial intelligence, there is no novelty because application is created by the machine which are not the new, and then no inventive step because machine itself was created by someone else. They have only industrial application, only one feature they can't file the application for the patent. There are some suggestive measures. Patent or copyright protection for works by artificial intelligence should be provided in the form of collaboration work. All over the world, the legal persons or US FDO, even European countries and in India, they are working on the result comes by the artificial intelligence. By this process, the human efforts as well as the artificial intelligence will be valid. Some more measures may be, there should be an international platform or an organization to globally recognize them. Detailed guidelines regarding the granting of patent and copyright to the artificial intelligence system should be framed. And one more issues with the application filed with the artificial intelligence, to whom will the criminal liability? In the case of artificial intelligence, robots or machine, if like Tesla's self-driving car, if accident will be happened in future, or any machine take the do criminal, then to whom the criminal liability will be? It is the inventor who create that machine or the task performed by the machine, to whom the criminal liability in case invention of made by artificial intelligence. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Any question and answers around from the audience? Any questions from the audience? Shall we continue with the next presentation? Thank you so much, sir, for a wonderful presentation. With this, now it's time for the third presentation of the evening. Once again, I request everyone to kindly keep your presentation only for 10 minutes. We have a lot of presentations today. So, the next presentation is by MD Sandeep. sir, who is the managing partner, FinCare Advisors LLP, Hyderabad. He's going to talk on the topic Bankable Businesses Framework and Udyam Registration. So before we call him on stage, let me give a small introduction. He is a management professional and a business coach who has been into financial advisory services to companies with limits above 20 crores INR. He is an expert in strategy design and execution. He is a problem solver and efficient in crisis management, expert in data-driven decision-making, and can adapt equally to any administrative requirements. We are glad to have you here, sir. A huge round of applause, and let's welcome Mr. Sandeep here for the next presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Nageswara Rao, for inviting me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed further, and I hope this gets connected, I would like to ask you two questions. Is it necessary that your forefathers and fathers have to do business so that you can do business? Is it?
No.
You strongly feel that?
Yes.
Yeah, but still, the kind of entrepreneurs coming from first generation, that is no one, and it is still at a very staggeringly low rate in India. It is from training professionally, and then one fine day someone decides, let's start from 1 unit and all. Because the kind of growth what we're having today, so we were speaking that we crossed UK economy, but still it is a jobless growth. It's a known fact and everybody accepts that. In this context, what are the opportunities available? And we heard our enterprising industries minister, Mr. K.D. also speak many times. There is a limit that what government can provide. There's a limit that what governments across the world can provide. So, yesterday Mr. Bhupesh was also saying, entrepreneurs are creating solutions and entrepreneurs are also creating problems. So, I'll take the first part and say that entrepreneurs are creating solutions. So, therefore, opportunity lies here. In terms of the kind of, yesterday many speakers said, we cannot stop producing, having children, we cannot stop marrying. India is always an young country. It always have thriving market. It is up to us to decide, to identify a need or a want and try to meet those specific needs and requirements. So that's the first thing we all have. That's a mental block that we all have. That if someone else can do it, yes, I also can do it. And second thing, can business be learned from books? No. Yeah. Practical.
Experience, practical, when failure comes, we have to face it and we have to improve the things and we can.
Okay.
With experience, with all the.
So also let's take that. So business cannot be learned from books. You said in the first question that your forefathers need not to do business. Then how will yes or no? Then how will the first generation entrepreneurs, from where will they learn? If they have to learn from experience, from where will they learn?
They have taken the risk, they have grown up.
Yeah, they have to take it. They should start somewhere, right? They should start somewhere.
This one has to start.
So from where they start?
They have taken the risk.
Risk. It starts from where? Risk taking starts
Interest.
from studying the market. Yeah, studying the market. So studying the market comes from where? Yeah, please see that.
Intuitions and general experience.
Yes, sir. See, intuition and general experience to what extent? To position your product. Can you position your product so that it will sell? I have a great product. Can I position it better than the existing products and services in the country today? It takes a lot of time.
Marketing.
Yeah, time is fine.
Good marketing. Good marketing.
Yeah, marketing skill or sales skill? Sales skill. Okay, sales skill is fine. Sales skills, someone you can say that I can get it through intuition. But what about marketing? Sales and marketing are two different aspects. Agree?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, sales is intuition to an extent. Agree. So what about marketing?
Is to the customer base.
What are the need and demand of the customer?
Yeah. So how will that happen? It can happen only from if you try to get it from learn some. You start the journey of learning. If you are a first generation entrepreneur or an aspiring business owner, I'm here today to speak about building bankable businesses. So it is, we have to start somewhere, and we are here to talk to you about building business, and which is bankable. When I mean bankable, it is just not that you will be funded by an agency or a bank or a financial institution or some investor. We always say, like, you can bank on me, right? You can bank on me. What does it mean? You can then you can say I can trust you, no? What are you saying? I can bank on me. You can bank on me.
does invest Punjab National Bank. You can bank.
Is bank and trust same, or which is better? More bank is more giving you more confidence. It is giving you more confidence. Bank is giving you can trust me. నమ్మక ద్రోహం చేశారు నమ్మక ద్రోహం చేశారు బ్యాంక్ ద్రోహం అని అంటున్నా సో వాట్ యు థింక్ నో వాట్ యా చేస్తేనే కదా బ్యాంక్ ఎప్పుడు చేసేదా now who now which is better which should be how do you feel which word gives you more confidence I can trust you or can you bank on me what is
Definitely bank on me.
Bank on me. Very good. I want that. See, definitely bank on me. You want to go ahead, Johnson?
Yeah. Bank on me is, I think, for me better.
Yeah. Why? See, your product should be bankable. Your process should be bankable. Your people should be bankable. Therefore, you generate an enormous amount of leads and enormous amount of trust among your customers, and they continue to buy your products. Yesterday, ma'am was speaking about boutiques, multiple boutiques. So they have. I'm speaking about viewers not able to find good, reasonable standards of living with their income and all. They have great skill coming from generation to generation. Add it with little bit of knowledge from books, learn marketing, and make. It is simple. It is how simple it is. It has only one concept. It is called STP. Segmentation, targeting, and positioning. That's all we need to learn. Many think that once you identify what should be your positioning of your product, there are a hell lot of opportunities where you can use integrated marketing communications that can drive you to that customer. So let me give you an example. How does this segmenting, targeting, positioning works? So if I say a word. Volvo buses. What is your immediate thing? Expensive? Luxury. Comfortable. Then you are happy. The Volvo brand guys will be very happy. Anything else? Like suppose you want to prefer to drive somewhere on road in a bus.
Transportable. Easy available.
No, who will prefer to travel in a Volvo bus rather than any other bus?
One case emergency, second case is price.
Security orders and
safety,
Flipkart will bring.
Fine. Volvo, the start, if I'm not wrong, if anyone can correct, both are luxury and comfort. There are Volvo cars available, right? And when compared to Mercedes, when compared to BMW or Audi, there are still people buying Volvo cars, right? Volvo SUVs. Why are they buying? If it is luxury, they can prefer to buy a Mercedes, right?
Safety, sir.
Yeah, Volvo stands for safety. That's a positioning they took it for. They don't market you buy Volvo car. They market the category of traveling safely. Are you all with me? I'm a financial consultant, not a marketing consultant, but for financiers to give you money, there should be first business. Then there can be multiple enablers like artificial intelligence, be it any other technology or any other terminology what the professor was speaking about. So therefore, in this given context, it is important for you to set that positioning. So if it is Volvo, luxury. What about Apple? Secure phone, okay, then? Multifunctional. status. Yeah, if you want to feel, see, if you feel like holding it, luxury, status, and innovation. So if anyone who wants to associate themselves with those kind of consumer attributes, they prefer to buy Apple. Okay, what about Tata?
Strong standards.
It is feeling of
Standard products. Branded products.
Okay, quality. Yeah, so see, they have occupied some space in our mind. Any business they start, you are trying to buy. So trustworthy. So if I prefer to buy a Maruti than say Tata new products because their safety levels are higher because whatever they're trying to post 2.1 RP technologies and all, they were trying to get that stage. So therefore, this is all what we need to learn as a business owner. Just to position yourself. There may be 1,000 products already available in the market where you are occupying. You can still find a positioning for your product. So be confident on that. This is all what a business owner or an aspiring business should be able to understand. So once this is done, making that you can create an ad creative. You can go for outdoor advertising. You can go for digital marketing. You can using AI. You can automate. Yesterday one speaker was talking about automating sales and marketing. Once your positioning is set, that is there for you to a considerable amount of time. You cannot suddenly overnight you cannot change it. Suppose so many people, many aspiring entrepreneurs, what they say is, what they come up is, they say, I am into being working in IT field so far. I feel, or say pharma or life sciences. I don't. I feel like I should start somewhere. I have some money, so let me start. So what business you want to start? They say anything is fine. You have spent considerable amount of your time knowing certain trade. You cannot have a trade which is not relevant to you. So people will believe you only if you have considerable, because there is a scheme called from Government of India, SIGBI, that is called Stopper. SIGBI, Stopper. For the very first time in India, government is considering giving loan even to purchase land. Sir, ఇంతకంటే మంచి సమయం ఉండదు సార్. కరెక్ట్గా మీ స్కీమ్ గురించి చెప్పేటప్పుడు మీరు ఎంట్రీ ఇచ్చారు. So we have got but here they say it is not for existing entrepreneurs. It can be for even new entrepreneurs. When you mean new, it is not that you have been a life sciences expert, you have been a researcher in AI, and you suddenly start this manufacturing unit in apparel, manufacturing unit in fabrication, manufacturing unit in life sciences. No, you have to build that. So it is a journey, but you should start somewhere. And if you take it that forward, it will be considered legitimate. That is a second thing what I want all of you to remember and try to emulate when you're trying to raise funds. So for the business to be overall bankable, when we are saying this, your business should start from, when I spoke earlier, your product should be positioned, it should be purpose. It should be purpose driven. Many a time, business will exist only if there is a need or want. Above all, there should be purpose driven. Because that's what, when at times of difficulties, at times of distress, at times of discouragement, what keeps us going move further is, what is the purpose we are solving? I'm here for the purpose is today our aspiring and first generation entrepreneurs to support to build their businesses. What I've been doing so far till 2020, I have been consulting for MSMEs in credit rating and raising their finance. Through our services, so far, we could save in finance cost to our clients close to 120 crores. SMR Builders is our clients, Kamalini Health Group, Kamalini Hospitals in Hyderabad, they are our client. Government of Telangana, Transco, who all provides to electricity, it is our client. So, we took 10 years for us to say, yes, we have been working in this. There is some other market where people want to start business and there is dearth of knowledge there and dearth of right coaching available there, and we have decided that we should go this. So it is not that today we want to start business. If I don't get the right people or right resources now, I will stop doing it. No, it won't be. It can't be like that. So we have to start the journey. To pick up some books, pick up some mentors, pick up some investors, try and reach out to them, and then go ahead. So this will set the purpose of our business. So over that, so purpose will be the foundation of our business. Over that, you build your products. Many a times, MSCs. What is MSCs? Micro and small enterprises. Whose 1 to 5, whose the top line is less than 50 crores or 5 crores. Micro or small depends on that. So this MSN, they take up one product. Say for example, coir. They make coir brushes and say coir mats. That's all. They expect that products to sell for lifelong. It is not possible. If you select one, or if you select one product, can I know how many of you are business owners here? Okay. Yes, aspiring business owners. Okay, academicians. All right. So academicians, you can inspire to your students. So I'll take through all of you as business owners and see. So take this from us. If you started with 1 or 2 products and expecting it to generate revenue for next 10 years, 20 years, it's not going to work. How many times we are changing our phone in a let's say this span of 3 years? How many years?
Once or twice.
Once or twice. Great. Then if you look at the studies, average it says 8 months. People are changing phones. People are changing at 8 months. And every year, why is the reason, every year all telecommunication brands are coming up with a new phone. Whether they're changing the features or not, it's a different story. But they're launching S9, S10, S11, S21, S22, iPhone, i10, 11, 12, 13, 14 recently. No, they may not be changed, but they're launching new product. What they're telling us is, it is not one same product cannot sustain for a longer duration. The product has to be enhanced and relaunched. Product has to be augmented, enhanced and relaunched. There should be another product profile as well. We had Maruti 800, such excellent stories. Somewhere it stopped. Why? We had Tata Sumo, excellent product. Somewhere it stopped. Why? We had Scorpio, excellent product. Somewhere it stopped. Why? So market changes, and therefore we cannot expect same products to sell at every juncture of market dynamics. Therefore, when you are choosing products, make sure that it can be developed and re-engineered, restarted, and can change in every year. So that's the first thing I want. The second thing, over purpose, you build your, what is it? Products. All of you, so I think you're still looking at, that doesn't matter. It is so imbibed in me for more than a decade. I can take it with. I have power in my presentation. I don't need PowerPoint presentation. So let's see. So all of you, I want you to concentrate here. See, in this bankable business framework, the core of your basement, when you're building a building, what is the first thing most important?
Foundation.
Purpose. Foundation. Here it is called purpose. So all of you want to repeat purpose. So make sure, I want you to take a pledge. My business will be, kindly repeat, my business will be purpose driven. Customer. No text. So my business will be purpose driven. So over that you build products. So products should be every year it should enhance. Every year it should what do you say? Either it should be added to the new products or upgrade. Fine. Next will be process. What I said your process, important process. What I said, STP started with segmenting, targeting, and positioning. So most important parts for aspiring business owner is marketing and finance, and a bit of identifying talent, right? Talent. So all these things, in spite of your absence, today a very wrong notion of entrepreneurship is being spread. If you want to enjoy, luxury, be an entrepreneur. No. That is not our ethos, that is not our country. If you want to enjoy BMW car, start an entrepreneurship. No. Your business should be purpose driven. Therefore, if it is purpose driven, you will never say, sir, my helper in the field, SME field, left off in the field. Order society, 1 crore worth order society, when we have to execute that order, the one who has to execute the order has said, sir, I have a marriage to take place, so I will go on a leave. I have to attend my brother's marriage, cousin's marriage, and they will leave. No. In spite of your absence, business should thrive. So how will that happen? If it's a purpose driven, your process will be built like that. Therefore, your people will happen. So over your purpose, build your products, process, and people. So you remember these 4. Profitability is byproduct. So profitability is your byproduct. So when you are pitching for a funds with the financier or the bank, don't go and say, this is my product, I want this much money. You say, this is my product, this is my business, this has this much market potential, this much revenue I can make first year, second year, third year. I have, the overall project cost is 1 crore or 1 lakh, I have 25,000, I need 75,000. Got it? This should be your elevator pitch. If last 2-3 minutes if you are with me, it will be elevator pitch. So this is how the time is 30 minutes allocated to me, but we have to take it at only 10 minutes short. If any questions, I will be happy to take it now or after. Sir. Yeah.
I think you have covered a lot of important aspect of business, but as you rightly said that it has to be purpose driven. And but I would like to add one more thing. Okay, for me, any kind of business that I want to do, I would like to do very unique things. And one of the most important things is that if you can do something, it's okay. If you can do something to solve the problems of the people in the society, that can become a very big business and success business. So you have to always try to, look at the problems of the people around you and the society. If you can do something on that, I think you can create a great business. So thank you.
Any questions? Yes.
Thank you, Sandeep. So I would like to add some more. So because topic is bankable project. So in India, if you go to any banker, whatever the loan may be, it may be for educational loan, or it may be a personal loan, or it may be a housing loan, or it may be for business loan. Generally, people are very afraid to go bank because banker will torture like anything. So everybody may be experienced like this. It's absolutely correct, but why he is doing so? So for a business, if you wanted some money, finance, who will give? Your friends will give, your parents will give, your neighbors will give. So who will give the finance? Only the banker. So we have to apply some artificial intelligence also in this process. So what I mean to say, okay, because there is one small secret is there. So you are more interested, you are so enthusiastic to get a loan from a banker. So you are going in such a mood or certain mindset. So my project is good, I am good, my financial credentials are good, everything is good. So definitely banker will give a loan to you. In that mindset you will naturally go. But the banker will also expect such people only. Those who want to start their own venture or business. So we are going with a 10% of expectation. So banker will see you with 100% of expectation. Why? Because the highest interest rates are paying by the entrepreneurs or business people. To compare with any educational loan, personal loan, or housing loan. So really banker is very much interested in such loans. But to meet that, so you have to satisfy just some documents. Nothing. If you want to make a sambar, so you need at least 10 15 ingredients. Then only a sambar will give a good taste. Like that, in the similar way, banker will also need some 10 15 documents. So tell them, give them those documents. So those are all readily available in the here only. Is not asking for anything from the heaven or from where. So clearly you tell what is your requirement and be prompt in giving the documents. Suppose if you want to submit a document, you tell them after 2 days I will submit. You give it 1 day before. So you should have a good impression. So you should build a trust with the banker. Why? Because he is the only person who can help you in entire business life. And once he given the loan to you, he will become a partner for you. And he has a lot of experience in his career with a lot of different people with different projects. So he will be a good for your project also. You explain whatever your doubts, your problems, everything you share with the banker. So certainly banker will give you the loan once you have a good rapport. So only trust will give you the loan. So you have to create that trust with the banker. So then definitely you will get the loan. And becoming a successful entrepreneur, so one small important thing is there. You just be with your project or your business. Don't deviate. Many people, what they do, they take finance and they invest land, gold, somewhere, cars, buildings. Don't do like that. So whatever the amount you are taking for a particular purpose, you just utilize 100% that particular purpose. You be with the purpose, and the purpose will take you to different heights. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you for that interactive session as well. And now it's time for moving us to our third session of the evening today. And after this, there will be a tea break. So the third session is by Dr. Ramakant Mohanty, sir, who is the professor, Methodist College of Engineering and Technology. We are glad to have you here, sir. Requesting all the speakers to keep your presentations to 10 minutes. Thank you.
Anna, Bhaiya, mic off चाहिए.
Good morning to all. My name is Dr. Ramakant Mohanty. Basically, by profession, I am a faculty, a teacher. Just I'll tell you about myself. I have retired as a scientist from DRDO during 1st January 2000. I am fascinated to teaching. Therefore, I quit my job from DRDO as scientist and joined as a faculty in private engineering colleges. Last 22 years, I've been working in different private engineering colleges in Hyderabad. Basically, I am a researcher in the field of artificial intelligence and machine learning. My domain is software engineering, farming, image processing, and like day-to-day problems. Almost I have published 191 publications in different journals in the world. I am having 46 ACI journals and more than 75 are in Scopus and any other journals. So before I start this particular area, as a faculty, I want to go into a particular topic in detail. because everybody speaks about different algorithms. My talk will be based on nature-inspired computation and swarm intelligence. My agenda will be like this: introduction to swarm intelligence, what is the essence of algorithm, and I'll talk about in detail about ant colony optimization techniques and its applications, different application of ant colony optimization techniques in different domains, and research outlooks and all. Now see the picture. This is a nature which is given by God. How best we can utilize it and how worst we can utilize it. And the scenery itself looks that if you do well, definitely it will benefit to the humankind. Else, you know well. Before I start about the topics, why we want an algorithm? What is the essence of an algorithm? As you know that, we'll do a small work. We can use some mathematical equations. For example, here, suppose if you want to travel from x1 to xt plus 1. And if you want to start from any points, it is not that easy to calculate manually how we can. And another thing is that, suppose if you want to start any point, let us say xt, and you want to move to xt plus 1, we do not know where exact place. Then normal mathematical equations, analog methods won't work. We need a systematic approach to deal such kind of problems. Therefore, I am going to talk about a population-based algorithm using multiple and interacting paths. That is what we'll talk about swarm intelligence. Now, while talking about an algorithm, suppose let us say the equation is given xt plus 1, this is the destination, and it is being controlled by two constant factors. Here itself is a, x to the power t, comma alpha. X to the power t is just your starting point, let us say. And this is being controlled by two factors, one is called a, another is called alpha. These are nothing but constants. And if you want to go ahead with this, there are four phenomena are there. First one is, if you want to go for an interactive function with fixed points, or dynamic system with attractors. Here many things will play different roles. Or on self-organizing systems, which organize structures, a systematic approach, a systematic algorithm, a systematic way. Next, we can go for a Markov chain models, or you can use a method called Markov chain Monte Carlo methods. This is available most of the machine learning techniques. And the whole systems works based on behavior of the system, which will be controlled by two basic constant factors, that is nothing but A and alpha. If you want to study more about this, you can follow Jinsi Yang et al. Swarm Intelligence and Bio-Inspired Computing in 2013. What wrongs with traditional algorithms? If I'll speak, during 2000, my size of data may be in kilobytes. As time proceeds, data size increases from my kilobytes to megabytes, gigabytes, terabytes, petabytes, and so on. If it is megabytes of data, we can able to handle with simple, you can say, technical data mining techniques. Of kilobytes of data, we may use some small sets of data analytics by using some analytical methods. By 2010, you can say my data itself is more than some gigabytes. If we will talk about a small state, the data size in 2010 itself in India was around terabytes. Now, if we talk about 2022, we do not know what is the size of data. Accordingly, the problems simple to complex and more complex because of complexity in the data and taste of users. Accordingly, old traditional algorithms is not sufficient to handle such kind of problems. See, we will talk about same AI. Basically, complete information, whether it is a machine learning, whether it is a deep learning, whether it is any other thing, this comes under the umbrella of artificial intelligence. So earlier we used to handle the data by using data mining techniques. The data size in order of maybe megabytes. But now data size in the order of terabytes and petabytes. Those algorithms are not sufficient to handle. Therefore, there was a concept came called big data analytics. Okay, fine, but the system we use, it is not sufficient to handle, to process our data. Therefore, many algorithms are coming every day to process and predict the data in and around us. So, in my specific talk, I'll talk in detail how basically a particular algorithm works, because I'm a teacher. In case of a nature-inspired optimization algorithms, there are so many algorithms are available. You can say I'll just give you ideas about in genetic algorithms, then genetic programming, then simulator annealing, taboo search, ant colony optimization techniques, swarm optimization techniques, differential evolution, honeybee algorithms, and firefly algorithms, and so on. They are basically what? They are basically available in our nature. And human beings, how can utilize their intelligence to solve our complex nature of problems? I have been using this particular like genetic algorithm, genetic programming, ant colony optimization techniques, particle swarm techniques, and deep learning techniques in different fields like software reliability, what Sir was talking about. Software cost estimations. My student will talk about best service classifications and many more areas where accurate and accuracy play a dominant role. Suppose if we talk about software cost estimation, if your accuracy is not 99 point something, we cannot deliver a particular product to the user on time. Accordingly, just I'll go quickly with the ant colony optimized techniques in detail. This was developed by Marco Dorigo, 1992. And the first version we call it is the ant systems. And this has come from algorithm called stigmergy. And it refers to interaction and coordination of organisms in nature by modifying the environment. Now this is called a terminate colony. How it helps to solve our complex problems in day-to-day life. Now see, this is the example. In hundreds of years ago, it is a desert place. People used to stay in a small called in Rajasthani Dhani. And they used to collect water from miles away, which is stored maybe 5 kilometers, maybe 10 kilometers. And hundreds of years ago, they do not know what is called a shortcut path. They do not know what is called algorithm, Dixitra algorithm, or they do not know all these things. And this is the one case I am just showing. One boy and girl, they want to bring water from a fountain. and they do not know what is the shortest path. And one boy will follow one route, other girl will follow other routes. And they have to bring the water. Now see, the boy follow the other route, the girl follow other route. While bringing the water from that fountain or maybe pond, maybe river, whatever, the girl came, and while bringing the water, water was spilled over the route. But the other end, the boy was about to reach and bring the water from that fountain. Now the next process is this. The girl brought 2 times, where the boy has brought only 1 time, again heading for second time. And this process will continue, and every time they bring the water, water was filtered over the route, and finally one day they will be able to find it out which route is shorter, so that next day onwards they can go to that particular fountain with certain paths. This is exactly the concept of end colony optimization techniques.
Displacement in physics.
It's fine, madam.
The shortest distance we say.
This is there, madam. Many algorithms it is there in DA, is there in computer science, in physics is there. But I want to tell you a shortcut method, and this is what end colony does. See, you might have observed in that thing by using the 6th algorithm shortcut method, shortest path. But here, by taking this intelligence level, we are going to implement the same thing in hundreds of domains. And the success of this particular algorithm, what I have observed, 99.98% of accuracy. So, how they do? Just about this. While ants are starting from their nest to, they'll go for searching food. And they will travel in different ways. And if a particular ant finds food, their food is quality of food, abundance of food, and many more things. And while they travel from one end to other end, just I'll give an example exactly. This is what path. 2 ends are there, one is red and another is blue. This path is very simple for understanding purpose. They start moving for searching the food. When reach a particular point, there are 2 paths are there. And here we know that this is 50% up and 50% down. But they choose as per their choice. Let us say they start moving. They reach up to a particular point is called for getting the food. They take 1 bite of food and they come back. Like this process will continue. Now, while going, they won't spray one liquid which is generated by ant, is called pheromone. While they take out the food from food point to coming back to their home, they start spreading one liquid called pheromone. So like this red colors, the red ant, let us say blue color. The path are same. One day, that blue ant thinks that instead of going by this route, why I not follow this route? Same time both we are reaching. So they follow this one route. And very important point is that the liquid they spray, that pheromone, also evaporates with respect to time. So you'll find that after some time, this particular path is full of pheromones. Other path there is no pheromones available. How these ants communicate each other? By smelling that pheromone deposits. The amount of pheromone deposits in a particular path, so that more and more ant can travel in that particular route and they can find their foods with the shortest path. I'll take an example. Everybody speaks about this, but in deep I want to go. So there are 4 points are there. One is called pond, another is called car, another is called jungle. Any particular point we can start finding out. So cost matrix, there are 2 things will be there. One is called cost matrix, another is called pheromone deposits. If we'll see this, suppose jungle to jungle is 0, jungle to car is 5, and so on. Similarly, the ants travels in different paths having the pheromone deposits, let us say 1, 1, 2, 10, 3. I'll take more details about this. For this, there are 3 mathematical approaches. Only 3. One is called del of tau ijk. What is this del of ijk? Is nothing but the amount of pheromone deposited by the ants while traveling from destiny to source and same time back to that food. So here ij means is the age and k is nothing but is the number of ants travel in a particular path. And this 1 by LK means the length, the cost of that particular path from starting from nest to the food and back. And another point is that tau of ijk is equal to sum of k is equal to 1 to m del of ijk. This is nothing but while traveling that ends, they deposit the pheromones and what is the amount. As you know, the third equation is as time passes on, the pheromones also evaporates. See, this tau of ijk is equal to 1 minus rho of tau ijk and sum of k is equal to m1 del of ijk. This rho is nothing but evaporation factors. This small example I'll take and explain so that these three mathematical equation can be understood well. People will give equations but they won't find out. Now see here, sir. First is called, we want to find out, this is one end, there are two ends are there. One is called blue end, another is called green ends. They travel for finding the food. And what is the shortest part, we want to find it out. One is called cost graph, another is called pheromone graph. This side, we'll see that blue ends travels from hut to car, then jungle to fund and back. Whereas this green ink travels from hut to car, then back to fund, then jungle and back. And the cost of traveling from one end to other end is already given. So this is L. L1 is equal to, let us say, it is a blue means 4 plus 5, 9 plus 4 plus 1 is equal to 14. So tau of ijk is equal to, that is equal to 1 we have given because the first end, this is nothing but 1 by 14. Similarly, green also travels a distance of 31 and tau of ij2 is equal to 1 of 31. And we have employed the same thing on the pheromone graph. The path both ends travels, we just add it now. Both ends travel in from hut to car, 1 by 14, 1 by 31. This is only travel by blue and all the things we do it. And tau of ij is equal to k is equal to 1m, tau of tau 1k. That we want to find out how exactly this particular blue end and green end traverse. So exactly if we say tau of ijk is equal to the total path they traveled. Now L1 if we say exactly I have given in that side and we want to find out as time passes on. The rho is nothing but a vaporization. The time goes on means that pheromone will also vaporize. And if you want to find out, this is called how much pheromone is deposited by using the formula called 1 minus rho tau of ij and k is equal to 1. You can find out the calculations here. So finally, after calculating the costs and after calculating the pheromone levels, a new ants wants to travel to find food. They find out by using a decision making is nothing but probability of finding a particular path by using this particular formula. This already I have given as time very short. I can explain very well in future. Sometimes they ask me in email or something like this. So I can say that which path they will find out by taking a decision. You can see here from nest to font it is 76%, whereas nest to jungle is 5%, and if it's nest to car is 19%. And this is what probability of taking a particular end, traveling a particular route is equal to, for three cases is 0.02, 0.5, another is called 0.3. So accordingly, the path which is having more ferment deposited, a new end will travel to that distance. This is all about summary. And how we'll implement this particular stage by using shortest path method is called nothing but a cumulative sum. Total will be 1. We have added 0.76 plus 0.19 plus 0.5. This is 1. Then we'll add next 2. Then last will be 0.5. A particular end starts means this is the mathematical between 0.24 to 1 and etc. So I'll just talk about the algorithms where it is employed. What I have employed myself in the area of software reliability, I have got 26 data sets from the worldwide. Starting from 1976 by Musa to IRLE 1991 till IBM data and Infosys data. Sorry, 2 minutes, madam. So by using this, I have published around 30 plus papers by using software reliability in different ones, software machine, decision tree, SEO, PSO, and deep learning techniques such as SNN, CNN, and GAN. And many areas like software defect prediction I have published in Encyclopedia, software cost estimation in expert systems applications. No. I am basically a researcher. I have been working in research only. And web service classification ranking, one of my students also will give a presentation already have published in expert systems application, soft computing, etc., and image processing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any questions, please?
You all are our inspirations here.
Any questions, please? Related to data set, related to machine learning techniques, related to, basically I'll just insist our research scholars, instead of going for C, C++, Java, they should write code on Python or R language. And more people are working on Python as well as R language for research purposes. Don't go back to Java or C++, C. In Python, accuracy is much better. If you will go for statistical analysis, go for R language.
So this is excellent presentation and ants and pheromones and all. I would just like to add a few points that we should a little bit add up about birds migration.
That's,
so they have
yes.
magnetic compass.
Yes, ma'am.
And they do remember and they follow aerodynamics.
You are talking about PSO and all, yes.
Also be inserted, isn't it?
But time is 10 to 15 minutes. I am having all these areas. Actually, I was supposed to give a overlook, but I thought that let me go for it in deep.
Thank you.
This is very nice.
Right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for a wonderful presentation. So once again, stay back. Ramakant, sir, I request you to stay back. Okay. So before we move for the tea break, we have certificate of appreciation for all the 4 speakers who have just spoken. So let's start with the last speaker, Dr. Ramakant Mohanty from Methodist College of Engineering and Technology. Thank you for participating in the international conference. I request Nageswara Rao, sir, to please present. Okay. So I request Jesse sir to please present him the award or certificate. Okay, all 3 together. All right. With this.
కొద్ది లైట్ దగ్గర తీసుకోవాలి అన్న లైట్
Certificate of appreciation for Dr. Ramakant Mohanty. Congratulations, sir, and thank you for participating in the international conference on artificial intelligence for sustainable development.
Sir, middle, thoda. Ready, sir?
Please click the group picture, and after this,
You already have one.
Sir, look here. Come on. Sir, look here.
with this, may I please invite on stage the next participant, Dr. Bantu Kotaya from Maulana Azad National Urdu University. Thank you for participating, sir. Congratulations. This event is organized by Multipurpose Awareness Society. Thank you for your support and organizing this wonderful event, which is supported by Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, Government of India.
Sir, look here.
With this, may I please invite on stage Dr. Rohit Saraswat from Sunrise University, Alwar, Rajasthan, to please come forward. Thank you for participating in this international conference. Huge congratulations. All the way from Rajasthan.
Louder applause.
Sir, look here. Sir, look here. Sir, 1 second. Look here. Thank you.
Well, the next certificate of appreciation is for MD Sandeep sir from FinCare Advisors LLP. Thank you for participating in the International Conference on Artificial Intelligence on Sustainable Development 2022.
Sir, look here. Mark.
With this, ladies and gentlemen, the group photo session starts now and the tea break is announced. We request all of you to kindly come back soon in 10 minutes after the tea break. Tea is right behind you. So request you all to kindly come soon. Thank you.
Sir, look here.
Whoever wants to click group pictures can come forward and get your pictures clicked. Thanks.
Right, thank you. పోనీ ఆయనకు అదే కావాలి నేనైతే స్క్రీన్ షాట్ ఇస్తే రికార్డింగ్ చేస్తే మళ్ళీ నేను జూమ్ అవుట్ చెయ్యను మరి ఆయన కావాలి అది మరి ఆయనకే ఇవ్వాలి ఇదంతా ఆయన డిఫరెన్స్ ఆయన డిఫరెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్రేమ్స్
Alright, so announcing the next two presentations, I request them to please keep their presentations ready. The first presentation after the tea break would be by Mr. Jackson, Dr. Jackson, and after that it would be by Ms. Kiranmai ma'am. After break, the second presentation would be by Kiranmai ma'am, so we request you to kindly keep your presentations ready.
Ready? Sir, look here. Thank you.
फोटो बिल्कुल आ जाओ सर फोटो लेते प्लीज कम हाँ हाँ सर आइए सर
సార్ కొంచెం బ్యాక్ సైడ్ వెళ్ళారా ప్లీజ్ చైర్ అడ్డం వస్తున్నది జస్ట్ మూవ్ బ్యాక్ మ్యామ్ అవుట్ రెడీ సార్
सर प्लीज जॉइन
ఆయన ముందు పెట్టుకోండి ఆయన కనపడలేదు లెఫ్ట్ హ్యాండ్ రెడీ సార్ లుక్ హియర్ రెడీ సార్ లుక్ హియర్ స్మైల్ ప్లీజ్ వెయిట్ సార్ వీడియో
డన్
చిన్న బాయ్ హలో చిన్న
ఏం వేసిండు ప్రాజెక్ట్ మొత్తం కొలాబ్ అయి ఉంటుంది
షూట్ చేయాలి కదా అప్పుడు మంచి
सर आप भी चाहिए
दोनों थोड़े राज स्माइल सर स्माइल प्लीज सर लुकिए सर लुकिए थैंक यू
ये सर ये फोटो मिलेगी ना मैम
वो पूरा सर भी दे दो पूरा फोटो ले सर पैसे ले
400 फोटो हो गए होते हैं ठीक है डिलीट करेंगे 50-60 फोटो
తీసేనా కెమెరా
నాకు తెలియదు సార్ ఏదైనా ఫ్రేమ్ పెట్టేసారు లైవ్ ఉందా ఉంది కదా
ఆఫ్ చేయనా కెమెరా వైడే ఉంది
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, I request you all to please be seated. Let's start the next session. All the people at the back, I request you all to kindly take your tea, coffee and settle down at your places. Let's start the next session. Time is pressing and we have a lot of sessions today to cover. All the people at the end. Let's quickly settle down and start the next session. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, presenting the next speaker of the evening, it is Mr. Jackson Dukpa, who is the founder of Global Village Connections Better World Alliances. Their mission and vision is a united, harmonious, progressive and a peaceful global community. And their mission is to create a better world by being the enabler, facilitator, force, healer, light, voice, channel, medium, and catalyst for good transformations. Their objective is for promotion of welfare and happiness of global citizens, promotion of good governance, nurturing and maintaining a healthy Mother Earth, promotion of sustainable development and sustainable living. So once again, with a huge round of applause, let's welcome our next presenter, Jackson Dukpa sir. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Good morning and namaste to all, but I would like to request people at the back to please take your seats. Yeah, in the morning, there were not much participants, but now I think a lot of people have joined and it gives me more encouragement to speak. But I don't have a PowerPoint presentation because of time constraint. But I have something to share my thoughts, okay, today. So basically, I'm not going to talk about the technical aspect of things, but the applications and limitations of ICT in general, okay, which includes AI. But before I do that, let me talk a little bit about my country, Bhutan. It's very important for you to understand why I am here and also about myself, okay, and the works that I do. And after that, I'll talk a little bit about applications of ICT. And also, at last, I would like to share or give some, points or thoughts and ideas how to live a happy and successful life, which is very, very important, okay? So, my name is Jackson Dukpa. I come from Bhutan. Bhutan is a small country, neighboring country of India. But I'm very happy to say that I'm a Buddhist because Bhutan, long time back, like 30, 40 years ago, we already embarked on the path of the sustainable development, okay? So we have something called the gross national happiness concept where there are 4 pillars and sustainable development is one of the pillars. This kind of ideas was coined by our 4th king, Jimmy Singh Wanchu. So, and because of this policy, Bhutan right now is the only carbon negative country in the world. That means maybe some people may not know what is carbon negative, okay? When we say carbon negative, we actually produce less carbon than what we absorb, okay? So what the forest that we have absorb more carbon. That's why we are carbon negative. And we have right now more than 70% as green cover, as forest cover. So that makes us the only carbon negative country in the world. Our state religion is Buddhism. And all of the values actually generate from, Buddhist, ethical values and all these things. So we very much are like a compassionate people. So that's about Bhutan. And
About myself, I am basically a civil engineer, but I don't practice anymore. Now I am more a passionate social worker. I really would like to do something and create a more beautiful, compassionate world, okay? So that's what I'm doing right now. And right now, I have founded this non-profit organization called Global Village Connection. So let me briefly talk about it, okay? So the vision is to create a united, harmonious, progressive, and a peaceful global community. The mission is to create a better world by igniting global transformation. So we have 6 broad objectives, okay? And these objectives pretty much, like inspired by our GNH philosophy. So I have little bit added something, okay? So 6 broad objectives are: number 1, creation of safe, peaceful, and united societies. That's what we require right now. Number 2 is creation of educated, well-informed, productive, and responsible global citizen. Number 3 is promotion of welfare and happiness of global citizens. Number 4 is promotion of sustainable development and sustainable living, which is also very important. Number 5 is nurturing and maintaining a healthy Mother Earth, okay? And number 6, which is also very, very important, promotion of good governance, which is very much required in this world right now, because there are a lot of bad leadership, corruption going on. That's why the common people are suffering, okay? So how do we do that? How do we achieve this dream? These are the approach which I call the 3 dimensions of GVC. The first thing is to unite the people, okay? And then we create all these global advocacies. And the third, of course, is very important. We need to take actions to create a better world, okay? And I have also come up with 12 thematic projects. Number 1 is Greener Earth Project, Clean and Smart Earth Project, achieving global food security, which is important. That's why we are going to, embark on so many kinds of mission, okay, to achieve all these things. So we have 12 thematic projects. Of course, the last one is community development, okay? So we create our own GVC communities all over the world. For example, we can create this community in every district in India. And I have a very, very different concept for this. So in general, I have also come up with about 6 or 7 missions, how we can, actually take actions, okay? So number 1 is Mission Zero Hunger 2028. We don't want to wait until 2030, okay, as per the UN agenda, but it's very, very simple. We are building this farming network, okay, bringing farmers, experts together. So we are going to, create sustainable farming communities. And this how? It's very simple. If we have the budget, if we are together, we can of course, create a zero hunger by the next 5 to 6 years, okay? So Mission Clean and Green Earth 2030. So we have so many missions as well. And to achieve, we need the ground people, okay? How to achieve all these things. So we are building the team, and we have 22 special wings, okay? For example, we are building the networks and clubs. We have 8 networks and about 12 clubs, okay? So one is the education network, where all of you can join under Telangana and under India. Just now we have the WhatsApp group, but we are going to create so many other platforms. We also have the health network to unite the doctors, the farming network to unite the farmers, legal network to unite the law. So we are coming up with a complete set of, teams to tackle and address all these problems, okay? So I would like you all to join my mission, and we will, of course, for India, very soon. I'm looking forward to have a meeting, if possible, with the Prime Minister of India and share my ideas, okay? For example, we need to manage the waste smartly in every city in India, so that we can create smart and clean cities, and we can, promote tourism, okay? But now it's very, very, many of the places looks very dirty, and all these problems are because of, waste problems, okay? So that is about my organization. I'm also the founder of Better World Alliance, okay? So this is a very collaborative platform. If you are not comfortable to join GVC, okay, you can join Better World Alliance. Already there are so many big organizations. So we just help each other under that platform. And my friend, Mr. Smith, has also joined today on WhatsApp group, so congratulations. And some of my personal big projects, okay? So in the next 5 or 6 months, we are going to come up with our own chat platform like WhatsApp. So that's going to be called Pincha. So maybe I'm hopeful that it will be released by early next year. So that's one project. And I'm also coming up with a global marketing company so we can promote all these businesses all over the world, okay? So that are some of my personal projects, okay? So now, which is related very much to the topic of this conference, okay? So I will be talking about the application of ICT in general, okay, and the limitations. So many people ask, I think yesterday also some people asked, so where do we actually use this ICT or, for example, AI in general, okay? It's very, very simple. So let me clear your doubt, okay? So all this ICT, IT-enabled products, whatever, this should be mostly used to uplift the poor people and to create, you know, a better world, okay? To help the people. So as I was saying that I am mostly interested to do business where we can uplift the people in this thing. So this is the area where we should, and all this AI or ICT-enabled products should not be used to kill people, okay, to create wars. But unfortunately, many global superpowers still, you know, like building their military intelligence and all these things, okay? So we have, I think, we have much bigger enemies in this world like climate change, hunger. We must focus and divert our attention, okay? That's where we need to come together. So these are, you know, like some of the applications, a very simple question, okay? So I thought today morning that I would also like to share my thoughts briefly on, you know, like blockchain technology, cryptocurrencies, and NFT, okay? What I understand, I'm not an ICT person, I'm an expert, okay? But many people in the country seems to not understand, okay? And I have done a bit of research, so if we talk about blockchain technology, which is the current trend, okay? So it's just a IT technology, creating platform, you know, decentralized platforms. When we talk about decentralization, okay, it's something that is happening without, you know, the government control, okay? So many things are happening and all these platform cryptocurrencies are happening. But unfortunately, many of these are still not recognized by the governments of the world. So in that way, I think it will take some time and it will always be challenged. And I have seen that some European leaders, okay, they said that they will never, you know, like accept this, you know, cryptocurrencies, okay? And cryptocurrencies is very simple, okay? The currencies that we are using, like in my case, Nil Trump and rupees in Europe. So these are real, you know, like tangible currencies, okay? It's a normal currency. And this Bitcoins is one of the digital currency, okay? And for your kind information, to facilitate the transactions in minutes, I'm also thinking to develop a universal digital currency. I have not named it. So maybe it should be on the blockchain technology that, for example, I can send, you know, like instantly transfer money to India, to all of you, okay? So that's one of the project, okay? And NFT in general, NFT means non-fungible tokens, okay? That means non-fungible something unique, very unique. For example, Jackson Dukwa, I can be also non-fungible token, okay? I'm unique, so that's why everybody, maybe all of you are all unique, okay? But for example, like we might produce, you know, thousands of such books or similar books, but they are similar, so they are not unique, so they cannot be under fungible tokens, okay? Now, the trend, global trend is that many of these unique products and all these things, they are, you know, like monetized or tokenized, okay? So they have this through NFT platform, tokenize all these things, and that's why now they are trading all this art and everything. So these are some of the crazy developments happening. So that is about ICT in general. And lastly, it's very, very important, okay? And many people in this world, they are suffering, okay? Not because of lack of money or funds, but they are suffering because of their thinking, okay? So let me tell you that, let me share. I am not a very rich person, but I'm very much rich in my thinking process, okay? So I always tell people that, like, how do I always, whether I have so much or big problems or not, I always stay happy, okay? And that is very much true. I'm always happy person. I always smile because that is all because of my positive attitude. So that is very, very important in your life. You should maintain a positive attitude. And why people are suffering? Because they are so much fearful, what people might say, okay? Or the fear of being judged. I don't care whether somebody tells me anything, okay, positive or negative. That doesn't make me less or more. I am still Jackson Tuka, okay? So the point is that you should never allow the outside factors to influence your state of mind, okay? As long as you are strong, you think who you are. That's why you should not neglect yourself. You have to love yourself. If you cannot love yourself, then you cannot love others, okay? So you must treat that, I am very special person in this world. You are an NFT. There's nobody similar like you, okay? So you have to start respecting and love yourself. And of course, the most important thing, okay? So we are here on this earth not to just live, okay? Eat 3 meals in a day. We are on a higher purpose. For example, somebody, day before yesterday told me that when I asked him, what do you want to do? He said, I want to do something for the society and the nation. It's such a beautiful words, okay? Can you please stand up? Yeah, I don't know his name. Can you please stand up? No, next. Yeah, he's the person, okay? Day before yesterday we met and he said that I want to do something for the society. See, it's such a beautiful thinking. And we were talking. So we are on a higher purpose, okay? Not just to have 3 meals in a day, okay? And just grow and die. We want to do something for the society. We have to uplift others, okay? There are so many people in this world who are marginalized, okay? Of course, in this room, there are many people from different backgrounds, okay? Religious background, racial background, but we are all one human being, okay? And we have this only one Mother Earth. We have to save that. And we must spread the idea of brotherhood, okay? People might, practice any religion. That is their freedom of thought. I don't care. When I meet Mr. Smith, I don't care from where he's coming, okay? I just care if he's a good or bad human being, okay? So I don't care, yeah. So, yeah, thank you so much for listening. And, yeah, we should never give up, okay? I never give up, and this is my sign. This means never give up. But when we are together, it means we are one. We will rise up. Together we will rise up, okay? And from today, we will be together. We will build a very stable, unified global community, and together we will change the world, okay? And for all the people present here, so many great speakers, we will create our own think tank group. And of course, we have the next mission, okay? Spread out all this knowledge. Okay, when you go back to universities, we can spread. And I, for one, will organize with all the speakers so many thousands of, online, offline training programs. And most of our training programs, we will give it free, okay? And we are soon going to register GVC issue of research and information. And we'll create a platform like Wikipedia, okay? All information about all countries, cultures, anything about, this world, we will give free of cost to the people of the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jackson sir, for your wonderful speech. Though it was without presentation, though everybody had his attention. Thanks a lot for your wonderful presentation. With this, time is pressing. I request everyone to please keep their presentation just for 10 minutes. The next presenter of the evening is Mrs. N. Kiranmai ma'am, who is the Associate Professor of Malla Reddy Engineering College, Autonomous. The title on which she is going to present is Avoidance of IoT Data Breaches Using Blockchain Technology. So let's have a huge round of applause and welcome Mrs. Kiranmai ma'am. All right, after this, it would be Humaira Fatima ma'am's presentation. So I request you to please keep your presentation ready. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kiran Mai. I'm working as associate professor in Malareddy Engineering College. And also I'm pursuing PhD from Osmania University. And I have many publications, like I have around 15 publications, and I have been awarded 2 Best Paper Awards. One is in the research area of image processing, and the second one is on artificial intelligence. And my research areas include image processing, big data, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and image processing, as well as software engineering. And instead of telling myself to be an associate professor, I would like to introduce myself to be a more researcher, because I'll be involved more in research activity, encouraging my students to write papers as well as participate in the research activities. Today's my topic of discussion is avoidance of IoT data breaches using blockchain technology. So can anyone answer what do you mean by blockchain from the audience? Bitcoin, yeah. Anything, any other answer?
Most of the people relate blockchain with cryptocurrency.
Yeah, yes, that's true. But basically blockchain, always everyone have that mindset of only cryptocurrency. It's not only cryptocurrency, it is a way of improving the data security for the data which is on the network. So my today's agenda, it includes introduction, Internet of Things, blockchain technology, service-centric networking, and finally the conclusion. So first, let us have a brief intro of what Internet of Things is. So Internet, as you all know, it is a network of networks, and things, or it can be anything, a smart device, it can be a mobile, it can be a computer, or it can be any embedded device. So all these are connected nowadays by using Internet. So Internet of Things, so it has a profound impact on all our daily life activities, isn't it? So it has been deployed outside, inside, in homes like smart home, as well as in hospitals to monitor each and every activity. As well, it is also important in reporting all the climatic and environment changes. As just now, the sir has discussed about the sustainable environment and also the climatic changes, and he also mentioned one valid point, like Bhutan is free from carbon emissions. I really appreciate that country. So even we also are striving for such kind of changes in our country. So that's why our respected PM Narendra Modi sir has actually taken up the strategy related to the smart cities mission. As you all aware of this, so many people are working against this mission. So even I'm also working on this research related to the environment monitoring. So my title is related to a data-centric approach for urban air pollution and rainfall prediction for urban ecosystem. So this is the complete picture of how Internet of Things are connected. So like it can be a smart home automation, or it can be any gadgets, like it can be the card reader, it can be a laptop, or it can be a tab, or any kind. So what all the kind of data that we are receiving from these kind of devices, so there is a lot of data, plenty of data available in terabytes. So there is a huge requirement in order to track such kind of data, as well analyze such kind of data. So that is the reason that we have migrated from data mining to big data. As well, we also have latest advanced machine learning algorithms. So how actually this Internet of Things started? So how it has been born? So it has been born in the early 1980s. So some grad students at Carnegie Mellon University, so they were actually very lazy. So the motivation behind this Internet of Things was, so they were actually first trying to connect the Coca-Cola machine to the computer, and just finding out a solution for their laziness, and they wanted to use their computers to confirm the machine was stocked before trekking from the office to make a purchase. So that's how the birth of Internet of Things took place. So here the applications of Internet of Things, so it includes many operations like pattern recognition or the data from different kinds of devices. So all these kind of data which is available on the network, it is vulnerable for attacks. So like you have like cyber attacks, or it can be a data breach. So now, so in order to protect the particular data which is available on the internet, so we are trying to adapt a newer technology that's known as blockchain technology. So this is like implementing the kind of data security for the IoT data using blockchain technology. It is one of my objectives in my PhD research. This is my 4th objective which I'm working on. So blockchain, it is a shared immutable ledger, so that facilitates the process of recording transactions and tracking the assets in a business network. So not only in the business network, so whenever you are tracking the environment changes, like if you're tracking the data, like suppose if a sensor is kept which is tracking the humidity, temperature of a particular place as well as the rainfall intensity. So if all the data is available on the network, so there is a possibility that there would be some data breaches. So how to avoid that? So the best solution is going for a advanced technology, that is blockchain. So virtually anything of value can be tracked and traded on a blockchain, reducing the risk and cutting all the cost involved. So if you take this particular case study of like how we are using the blockchain technology for climatic changes, so like this is how, so we try to track all the climatic changes and what are the impacts, and then we are trying to mitigate all these data breaches by using blockchain technologies. So how do you say that this kind of blockchain technology is a data-centric approach? So the characteristics of blockchain technology, it is basically categorized as 4. So first is having a decentralized network. Then how do you manage the access points and immutability, and as well as the data access logging. So first, let us discuss about the decentralized network. So yes, last 5 minutes. So first, initially when you talk about blockchain, so the first initially it was like introduced as Bitcoin. Then secondly, there were some smart contracts. Then finally on the third level, we have Cortex. So in Cortex is an advanced level in blockchain technology. So wherein suppose if you have a communication between 2 people, so we try to send the CTTX value, so that is a tag value, and they exchange the tag value, and then only you can receive the information. So that is the level of security we are providing. And to mitigate all the data breaches entirely, so first thing what we consider is first avoid the avoid the data breaches in the first place. That means we should try to protect it. So else you can go for adapting the decentralized technology. So blockchain, it cannot be controlled by one single individual, and so that it makes things very difficult for hackers to gain access, corrupt or distribute the data. And cyber criminals, they cannot edit or overwrite a blockchain network, as cracking the network is virtually impossible. So this transparent means of storing data makes a safe, fast and trustworthy transaction. So this is the application of blockchain. So these are the use cases of blockchain for cyber security. Like you can go for secure private messaging, IoT security, secure DNS and DDoS, and reduce human safety and adversity caused by cyber attacks, verification of cyber physical infrastructures, and provenance, that is provenance of software. So that is the protection of the software. So these are the different use cases, so where we can make use of this blockchain technology. So finally, I'm trying to conclude the session. So that's like, So cybercrime, it's most emerging and it's lucrative in nature nowadays, and there's a lot of data breaches going on. So when it comes to an organization or it comes to the transactions, day-to-day transactions, what you make, so we require high level of data security. So we, whatever the security mechanisms as of now, what we have, we can just try to improve them by using this blockchain technology, and Cortex is the latest technology which is available. And thank you very much. And once again, I thank Nageswara Rao sir for giving me this opportunity, and these are my contact details. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Madam is done a good job for the conference Google form registration. So she's a lot of interest to doing the social service activities, and she's a good humanity person. Okay.
Actually, I forgot to talk about this very important aspect of this blockchain technology, data privacy. This is the most important thing, and it's very difficult for hackers, unlike other platforms, to get in and hack it, because this system is I mean, like all this information are stored as change, change system as ledgers, and these information are supported by networks of computers all over the world. That's why it's very difficult, and it's very difficult for scammers to get in, okay? So that's where you need a lot of electricity for mining and supporting blockchain technology. And Bhutan, in that case, we have a lot of hydropower electricity, which we are selling to India as well, okay? So in that case, these kind of projects are good for Bhutan, not to get into cryptocurrency, but to support the system, okay, in terms of electricity. So this is the kind of confusion that the people in the country are still having, because some projects are already ongoing. So we are there not to support actually the cryptocurrency, all these things, okay, but to support the computers in terms of electricity. So this is the most important and distinct part of blockchain technology, data privacy and all these things. Thank you.
So I'd like to add one more thing here. As he just said, the Bhutan, very good source of hydroelectricity. Nepal as well, I represent Nepal as well. There are lots of rivers from where we can create massive amount of hydroelectricity. But the problem is, the governments themselves are a bit negative about this blockchain and all these things. So in one way we have to work on the technological part, and the another hand we have to work on convincing the government about this. Right? So if we are able to use our hydroelectricity to mine bitcoins or some cryptocurrency or other areas of blockchain, so that would be a very huge financial support for our countries which are in South Asian region. So India could lead this innovation, for which Bhutan and Nepal are there to support with electricity.
Oh, great. Thank you, sir. One of the great network for business development, India to Nepal and Bhutan also. We will always welcome to you, sir.
Well, thank you so much for a wonderful presentation, Kiranmai ma'am. That was on a very short notice, and she has done it pretty well. And with this, let's invite on stage our next speaker, who is Dr. Humaira Fatima ma'am, who has obtained her PhD in finance from Osmania University with the topic Bank Loan Recovery, a study of select banks in India, who has done her master's in business administration from Mogayas College, Osmania University, bachelor's from St. Anne's Degree College, OU. She is presently working as head of department in finance in associate professor in Hyderabad School of Management, OU. We are glad to have you here, ma'am. A very, very warm welcome. She is going to speak on the topic Artificial Intelligence for Sustainable Business Management. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. I request all the speakers once again to keep their presentation for 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, one and all. This is Dr. Humaira Fatima. I did my PhD from Osmania University under the guidance of R. Nageswara Rao. He is the chairman of Business Management, Department of Business Management, Osmania University. This is just about my PhD. Regarding today's topic, actually my topic is artificial intelligence. What artificial intelligence have an impact on business management, sustainability of business management actually. So that was about various streams like finance, HR, IT, marketing, right? But due to time constraint, I can't explain each and everything. So I have 2 or 3 presentations with me. So I can share with Nageshwar sir. If you want, you can take. So I just want to explain you, just discuss with you about the artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence actually? Where is it? Is it there everywhere? Are we using it daily? Yes, we are using. From so many years, we are using artificial intelligence. From last some years, we came to know that we are using artificial intelligence. But we are using from last several years, and it is there everywhere. You wake up with your phone, you sleep with your phone, you eat with your phone, etc. Right? So what is that? What is there in your phone actually? You work with artificial intelligence. So daily you are waking up, you are sleeping, you are eating, you are running, you are walking, each and everything you are doing with artificial intelligence. So it is there everywhere. It's very common and it is there everywhere. And as we are using artificial intelligence every day, but after some years there will be so many things which is done by machines itself. Now we are doing with the help of machines, but after some years there will be machines itself who do the work. So let's start my topic, artificial intelligence. That is a brief contents, that is definition, early history, current status of AI, challenges of AI, futures of AI, pros and cons, conclusion. So what is AI? It is just the study of computer system that attempt to model and apply intelligence of the human mind. Or you can say that it's just the machine, or it's just the work done by machine by using human mind. We are the humans who are using artificial intelligence, who made artificial intelligence actually. So, or you can say that it is a branch of computer science dealing with the simulation of intelligence behavior in computers. So, or you can say that the capability of a machine to imitate intelligent human behavior. We humans are very intelligent. The thing is, we never use our intelligence every time. We save it for some time. So what we do is, what artificial intelligence do, it is the ability of computer to do a task that are usually done by humans because they require human intelligence. That is AI. So the next is, this is a very common thing which we use. Google Now, Siri, Cortana are all intelligent digital personal assistants on various platforms, that is iOS, Android and Windows Mobile. In short, they help find useful information we ask for it using our voice. Or you can say that we can use them to make calls, send messages, set reminders, take notes, recognize music, find great restaurants, check your calendar and more. And as we are using artificial intelligence, so many people are using Apple. and Apple phone, sorry, I can say that iPhones. So, do you use Siri? We use, right? Because we don't have much time. As madam said that every speaker have to finish very early. So, why? The reason behind that is we don't have much time. We don't have time. So, we use artificial intelligence. What we do is, if you want to do any message, if you want to do calls to somebody, we just click the power button and say whatever you want to Siri. Siri do that work. That is artificial intelligence, right? And one more thing I just want to say that whether as we have so many advantages with artificial intelligence, we do have some disadvantages also. One simple, in my presentation, there are so many pros and cons, I'll tell you. But in my daily life, what pros and cons, what I feel is, whenever I want to make calls, if I am busy, I have 3 children actually. So I used to be busy. So I can't take my phone, I can't open it and I can't type. So I used to do that. Just click the side button and used to say Siri, Siri just type like this to somebody. Siri just make a call to somebody, some name, and please on the speaker also. I used to say like that. So my children used to imitate that. What they do is, as phone is locked, I have a very good password on my phone, but that is the disadvantages of AI. Disadvantage of AI, I just want to tell you. What they used to imitate is, if they want to make a call to somebody, they know the names, right? So they used to click the button and say that make a call to somebody, friend name or relative name, etc. So directly, if I am doing any work also, I don't want to talk to that person actually. So they say that on the speaker also. So Siri directly make a call to that some people and on the speakers also. So many people used to ask me, why you made a call if you don't want to talk to me? So that's what I am facing regularly actually. So there is no limitation for that. That's I feel that that's a disadvantage for me actually. So next is early history. The history of artificial intelligence is, in 1950, English mathematician Alan Turing wrote a landmark paper titled Computing, Machinery and Intelligence that asked the question, can machines think? So in the year 1950 itself, he asked that, can machines think? So just think that from the year 1950, we have started artificial intelligence. From the year 1950, we came into artificial intelligence came into existence slowly in our lives. Maybe we don't know so many things, but it came. Next is, further work came out of a 1956 workshop at Dartmouth sponsored by John McCarthy. In the proposal for that workshop, he coined the phrase, a study of artificial intelligence. So it is there from the 1950 or 56. The rise of artificial intelligence. Current status, what is the current status? AI have taken many shapes and forms over recent years, like mobile phones, video games, GPS, voice recognition, robotics. And Google has been a major play on AI transcendence and deep learnings. Deep learning is a machine learning based on algorithms. See, this is whatever I am presenting is just a simple terms, but AI is a very deep learning and it has so many things in every field. Various challenges AI have to face, that computing power, tolerance power, intuitive thinking, judging power. Next is future of AI. Beyond negotiation, Mori says CMS is betting several other artificial intelligence areas are going to be hugely important in the near future. Self-driving cars, there will be self-driving cars, improved medical care and treatments. Nowadays, see, nowadays if we go for medical treatment, before how the doctors used to treat, how the doctor used to say about the future diseases, before it was not there. But nowadays, so many tests or so many medication have come into existence that we came to know that if we can get cancer after 10 years, that facility we have in India. So that's very great nowadays. Next is open up doors to future explorations. These are the pros and cons. See, some pros will be, it is precise, and AI is whatever outcome will come from AI, that will be very accurate. Next is space exploration. Nowadays, if so many people are there who want to go on a moon, right? Can they go directly? No. Is it safe to go directly? No. So what they are doing is, they made some robots and they are sending that robots by using space, to the space to have an idea of the space. What is there in that? With the certain cameras and preparations they are sending. So that's the thing we are with artificial intelligence nowadays. So that's the advantage we can say. And it is useful in mining processes, and it can do laborious work task also. We do labor work. We always do labor work. We do work actually. But can we work continuously? We need rest, right? But it is an advantage of AI that machine will not shut down. It will have a specific period of time. After that specific period of time, it will definitely shut down, or it need repair and maintenance, etc. But next is fraud detection, and it manage records also, and lacking the emotional side. We all are humans and we are very emotional. Not always, but sometimes. So whatever decisions we need to take, if we think with the heart or mind, sometimes maybe we get fail because of emotions. But do machine fails? No, because it doesn't have any emotions. So that's an advantage of AI. And next is, can do repetitive and time consuming tasks. Robotic pets, robotic radio surgery is also there. Function without stopping, or you can say risk reducing. Then diagnosis and treatment. These are the pros, and there are some cons also, or disadvantages also. The most important is unemployment. If after some years, if there are only robots everywhere and robots are working everywhere, then where should we work then? That is one of the big disadvantage you can say. So wrong hands causes destruction also. If it is there in the wrong hands, it may create destruction or lack human sense or common sense, you can say. Whatever data you feed in the machine works in that same way. It can't understand the other person's mind. It can't change the data according to the person's behavior or mind. It will give the information whatever you have given to the machines. So there are various cons also. As you have advantages, with that you have disadvantages also. So I just want to just conclude it. Finally, we can say that artificial intelligence is the intelligence of machines and the branch of computer science that aims to create it. AI textbooks define the field as the study and designs of intelligent agents, where an intelligent agent is a system that perceives its environment and takes action that maximizes the chances of its success. John McCarthy, who coined the term in 1955, defined it as it is the science and engineering of making intelligent machines. Thank you. It's just about the artificial intelligence as we are using from so many years, and definitely we will use for in the future years also. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Fatima ma'am, for your brief presentation on artificial intelligence and covering all the definitions, pros and cons of it. Thanks a lot. And with this, the next presentation would be by Dr. Yashpal Singh. So before that, I would request Sai to please come on stage to speak a few words about Multipurpose Awareness Society, the one who has organized this beautiful event.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for attending the international. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for attending the international conference, and hope all of you have received the membership forms, right? So I kindly request you to please fill the forms and submit to me, and I will also thank each and every one of you attending the conference meeting and making this meeting successful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sai. With this, our next presenter of the evening is Professor Dr. Yashpal Singh, who has the experience of about 33 years professional and administrative experience as lecturer, dean of academics, director, and a principal in many engineering institutions and organizations. He has also served with the Training and Technical Department, Government of India, almost for 21 years. He has about 243 research papers published in national and 1012 papers published in international journals in his credit. We are so glad and privileged to have you here, sir. A very warm welcome, and he is going to speak on the topic, an innovative technology for securing the future of human and living being life.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Good afternoon to everybody. I'm really very happy to come down here. And very good deliberation has been conveyed by the foreign scientists, foreign experts, and somebody that sitting over there, gentleman. I have a few words with him. He was the, he is the start of something in the field of artificial intelligence. Let us hear the story. When I was discussing with, Mr. Nageswara Rao, he was saying your topic is not fit for my conference because, life I know relevance to artificial intelligence. This was a bit discussion. I asked him, important is technology or human being? We need technology or human being or living being. Beyond that I am going. So he said, no, we need human being. So then he was also in confusion all that time. He said, no, you must write 2-3 lines about your technology, which you will ask about in my conference. And when I give that, bought the return ticket, he sent so quickly that I was amazing to see that when I opened my WhatsApp number, so bought the ticket, return ticket from, he's a real person basically. I'm a technical person. I live my life, ma'am please, मेरे से बाद में ताली बजेंगे तो बजेंगे. Yes, yes. If you talk about the government, I closely associated with the government of Delhi. And at that time, when I was quite young, or can say the kid, below the age of the person who was just on the, backside, my students, not knowing about Delhi or something, he studied in a primary school, government funded primary school, did my engineering and MSc electronics. मैम इसकी जरूरत ही नहीं, मैं इसको बंद कर दूंगा थोड़ी देर. From the government. I was not studied in some English medium, convented MIT, Oxford University. I learned from the school of this land, the school of heritage, the school of culture, the school of dedication. We have to look our primary teachers more than the God in the temple. Whatever our teacher taught us, we went to our families. Never forget about the primary teachers. I know the name of my primary teachers, which perhaps in 1964 or 65, they teach me the ABCD. ABCD I learned in 6th class. So, working with the government, it was a new environment. It was totally different of the life which I lived with my parents. Which I lived with a very, very difficult life with my parents. And Delhi, you know the capital, the fast development, everything fast and fast. So I've been the experience there also. And thereafter I did my MTech from Delhi College of Engineering, PhD from Pune University, Pune, and worked with the department. And 2004 I say bye-bye to the department, joined as a director in a private engineering college in Gurgaon, and been there, I think 18 years I am with different engineering colleges. I just go beyond. I work with the government. What the shape and size and thinking and working and decision and funding the government is doing, that is on the basis of the politician. They are not doing the welfare of a common man. They are not doing the welfare of the country basically belongs to. You need artificial intelligence. What is the relation with a person like Mr. Nageswara Rao or so many other organizations also doing this work, noble work, that's why I told you. How many people are aware that my country needs this thing? Beautiful deliberation has been given the people sitting over here, the expert, the scientist from Taiwan University. The person from Bhutan. Yesterday the motivator was here. Where is, good deliberation. Sir also has given the startup, we have discussed about it. Few words we have the exchange during the tea time there. And my heart is touched by the lady sitting over there. What she speak from the hearts. Ma'am, I really from the core of my heart I acknowledge the deliberation which you make it, and I salute you and salute to Nageswara Rao also. There are some people who are thinking about the nation. Nation first. Our people first. Technology is having the back door. Technology will come, will go. Technology will develop, will be finished. I was discussing with some friend, I don't know. In 90s when I was doing my another master, I did master in engineering from Delhi College of Engineering, and in 1992 years I've been in Kraikut, did my master in computer science. So my professor Raghunathan, had to use to teach me. There are two separate topic he has been allotted, prologue, programming in logic. Perhaps it's not there. I don't know, madam. It's there in the syllabus. And second, by artificial intelligence. We used to in 1990, not now. And what my professor, so beautiful professor, he was only BTech from IIT Kharagpur. And the chap who is standing, सर के ही घर में रहा, उनका ही खाना खाया, उन्होंने ही पढ़ाया. Everything Professor Raghunathan did for me, and I'm proud of that professor. There are few people like you, Mr. Rao, who doesn't see the caste, creed, religion. And this is the teacher community who do that. So once again, thanks to everybody, A to Z, who just presented over here. Not the speaker, but the viewer also, because we need a participant and also somebody to the audience. Thank you, but wonderful organization and wonderful that work you did it. Now, I will speak about my big technology. I also acknowledge your contribution, sir. You are not here. Perhaps you are absent. A beautiful deliberation. And these are the real people like Mr. Nageswara Rao is doing. There are so many professors also. Look, one of my, like my younger brother, my good friend, Rohit, look it. He's a professor, he's a research director in many universities. But a very genuine heart he having. Beautiful wife also sitting over there. She was having a little bit observation that why every time Dr. Y.P. Singh is appreciating Dr. Rohit Saraswat sir. Why? Because they are genuine people. Now I am coming to my technology, and I am very, very thankful for the director of who had funded this perhaps. And would like to request you, sir, please off your mobile and listen me what I'm saying. I'm sorry, but I will not come again, and you will not meet me. You are so nice person. So this is my consideration. My technology is Wi-Fi. How many people have heard this word? All computer experts were there. Wi-Fi, how many people know Wi-Fi? A beautiful lecturer, the Fatima was delivering here. But the artificial intelligence. But ma'am, without internet, can you use this artificial intelligence? So you are using internet extensively. Have you heard about that what wave are traveling in the atmosphere? Have you think about our brain? The beautiful neurons are inside it. The beautiful storage in the form of electromagnetic area are lying in our brain. Have you cared about your brain? Have you made little bit report? How many cancer patients are increasing by day and night? Leaps and bounds. Have you made the study of it? Technology later. First we have to see the beautiful brain and not beautiful brain. Every citizen, every life. Look in this gentleman. What a beautiful deliberation. Love yourself. I don't care who is sitting over there. Because my identity lying if I'm lying. Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru has narrated once, if we die, nation lies. And if nation dies, who lives? India first, country first, man first. This is a good derivation. I'm coming to my topic because after that everybody will be in hurry. Always this becomes to me that when lunchtime declared in many conferences, then put piping there. So here also that I was hoping that this was my first lecture. We are having breakfast with Dr. Rohit sir in Kovibola. Sir, Hussain sir is here from Tanzania. So we are discussing my first lecture. But of course, a beautiful brain, beautiful people, If my lecture was there, only the first row was there. No backbencher was there because they were empty. But God had been planning to speak everybody. Coming to this Li-Fi, madam, this is Li-Fi. This may be the alternative of Wi-Fi. This may be the alternative of to keep this brain live, active, efficiently, and to do your research also. Way back in 2010, one inventor like Mr. JC from Canada, he was absent here, moved the idea on a TED. And what was the idea? It's not working, ma'am? Is one in sleeping? Okay, right, no problem, no problem. टाइम तो मैडम मुझे देना पड़ेगा बिकॉज लाइन टाइम इज देयर ना, टाइम के लिए कंप्रोमाइज, अगर टाइम कम है तो मैं बैठ जाता हूँ, मैं डायरेक्टर साहब से भी माफी मांगता हूँ, मुझे टाइम चाहिए. Madam, this is not me, this is not JC, this is not the person from Bhutan. This is everybody's problem because all computers people are sitting over there. I need the association of these kind of the people, man. And this is the thing. Rohit sir knows. When he speak with me, nobody can dare to leave the chair. Nobody dare, madam, please. मेरे को माफ कर दें. मैम मैं दिल्ली से आया हूँ, बहुत मेरे को भी बहुत सारा काम है. Let I should finish. आपको भी मजा आएगा. नहीं आया तो बोल देना सर, बंद कर दे. I'm not going to presentation this thing, these are in all my brain. Look on this electromagnetic spectrum. You are absent, sir, but now you should be, because you are in the front line. And I keep alive to the last line also. Now you see what your situation will be. You go through this spectrum. Doctor, your all analytical report on your body, all the electromagnetic equipment which measure your BP, which measure your ECG, which measure your all kind of the brain, like strength, density meter up there, bones, they are using this spectrum. German scientist, like many more you are sitting over here. The spectrum goes fully. So in space, we are having several kind of the communication. We have a two-line communication system. Then we are having three-line communication system. Then we are having microwave communication system. Then we are having OFC optical fiber cables. They all use less because our data is going to be enhanced with the help of artificial intelligence, day and night, leaps and bounds. So where is the spectrum? So he says that quite a long strength bit from 4,000 angstrom to 8,000 angstrom, this is the visible light spectrum. Why not use this spectrum for the communication? And this is Wi-Fi. He mooted only the idea, use it. And we make this technology Li-Fi. I'm the foundation member for Li-Fi in India. But basically I wanted from the very developed country, the people from Nepal, people from Bhutan, and the people just near to us, Taiwan, whose technology we are using day and night, whose equipment we are using day and night. This is for you, sir. Because question remains for the humanity, question remains for the humanity, question remains for the animals, question remains for the plants, question remains for the agriculture, vegetables and farmers. And somebody yesterday has given that you have to care for your farmers too. You should appreciate farmers. So this is one of the technology which is very, very essential to keep intact with all kind of living beings on this earth. This is life fluidity. And I will be happy to share
permissible. You cannot radiate the prescribed description which has been allotted to the commission that no more radiations are coming. I am the director of engineering college in Rewari. There is nearby district, sir, in Haryana, Mahendragarh. But a permissible limit for this BTS to transmit the power not more exceeding than 8,800 kilowatt per hour. This is the emission rate. And they have to put a blackboard there also. Non-ionizing radiations we are emitting. But these are the companies who are providing us internet, who are providing us telecom service, who are providing mobile services. If users are not more, what they will do? They will not put their BTS on the prescribed state. All of the district to cover, if it is 10 BTS are required, they will save the money. Only 1 BTS will be there, and the power dissipated not 800 or 600 kilowatt per hour, it is 1800 kilowatt hour. Sometimes it is 2100 kilowatt hour. You can think we are not, our brain is not too much. Whenever we have to teach beautiful, the microwave communication, we have to tell to the student that if any birds is just crossing the path because it is LOS, line of sight communication. If some bird is flying like this, he will be hurt, he will be injured. So many radiations. Where is the regulator? Trying. What they are doing? Issuing lessons, and nothing else. In 2014, Toll Naka Gurgaon, near to, Delhi, there is one highway, there is one toll plaza in Gurgaon. They make the study because in Mumbai, Silpa City has used a cry, yes, remove this BTS, and all kind of the people who are working on it, that bad impact of the radiations. You will be surprised to know the results I am telling you. That Rewari was the topmost district to yield the mustard. Top district to yield the mustard. And today here it is. No place. So many districts come to why? Due to these radiations. And this is fact. I am the technical member for UKPCS. Uttarakhand Public Service Commission, I am the expert member in technical. They called me. A chairman, my bad friend. He did the PhD under my guide, Professor A.W. Doshi from Konai University, Pune. He was saying one important thing because he was thinking, I am working on life pipe. He was saying, sir, in Uttarakhand, there is one tree dried out. And not one tree, such variety of the tree all throughout the Uttarakhand, they dried out. Why we dried out? Due to this BTS radiation. Why not you remove this BTS radiation? Because it is the BSNL. They remove it, and then later or sooner, they are special kind of tree will grow. When we wake up in the morning, my village, I belong basically from Uttar Pradesh, Muzaffarnagar, my district, a small village, maybe 1400 family are residing over there nowadays. No, so in the morning the sparrow, the little birdie, have to come. And my primary teacher also say, सूरज निकला है उठ जाओ, हाँ? चिड़िया की चहचहाट, very चिड़िया, very bird, where the bones are, where cat is, another person, tiger person, Fulani person, where they gone? It is very weak. The small life, the insect, the frog, the cockroach, fish.
Entire diversity
Yeah.
has been disturbed. Very true.
And we are very happy. Yes, intelligence, artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence, yes, this and that and this and that. First, the human beings should be on this universe. This is the first thing.
Food chain has been disturbed.
Listen, more thing I will share with you, my story. I was very excited that tomorrow because yesterday I wrote the program that my deliberation is tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Dr. Banksy will tell you. In the morning I was just refreshing my, PPTs or something which is lying over there. I know that I am not going to use these PPTs. Professor also just wake up and watching what he's doing with the laptop. And I was being, ma'am, one PhD Professor Rohit University, we had awarded in the year of sir, Mohanji sir, yes. I'm Bandhu sir, Urdu University.
Maulana.
Professor? No. Okay, Mohanji sir is there. From Methodist College. Okay, yes. So in 2014, we make first PhD on this technology. And 2 PhD from the government university. And 1 PhD just interviewed in the final Viva 13 September, they had also been awarded. We developed this technology, we developed the robust model, how the lifetime will work, the simulation we did it. Sir, I would like to invite your attention here. The simulation of my model had been done in a laboratory in Bangalore. You see, I am residing in Delhi. My student who was pursuing PhD under me, he was in Kerala. He said, sir, without you, it's not possible. You please come down here and now. We went there. We make the simulated result from there and make our model, make the certification of it. And I was surprised to know a gentleman which came from Dubai. बाद में young हो, अभी कुछ किडनी पे फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Came from Dubai. Name was Hardik Soni. The name of the company was in Dubai, NAE company. From where he got the reference through email, he contacted me and my professor, who is my mentor also, Vice Chancellor of Madhav University, ex-Vice Chancellor now. He is more than around 80. See, all the inventors who did make the PhD, 10 people, but they are having a good meeting. Yes. We have a company in Dubai, UAE. You make the collaboration, share your project, and we share it. Right? After a few days, I got a telephone call from that, Hardik Soni Sahab, NAE, the director here in Ahmedabad, company in Ahmedabad. Sir, you have to go with me, Ades to Lucknow. For what? Mr. Lal, the director of telecommunication, wants to have an interaction. So you go, I don't have company. No, you will explain that. Whole Indian railway coaches will be computerized, all will be having the enabled, internet-enabled coaches with the help of your technology. We went there very happily. Good presentation, good food, good people, appreciating a lot. Mr. Lal told me, you touch my ear, that's why I told for better. Very good. We replace all the coaches of Indian Railways. But Rohit sir, listen to me. They already got the tender from that institution, RDS. Month walk back. He got the tender. And the shocking news with me is that, and I'm happy one. I'm very happy. Some person name is Sonam Wanchuk. Sonam Wanchuk is the director of Samrock, like Mr. Rao. So he gone. It's a society. It's head of the organization in Himalayan Institute of Initiative. And Samrock is from his student. They got implemented this Wi-Fi technology in Ladakh, in their institution. That is the first practical which had been implemented in this country. Sir, we are having corporate houses. You are having so many startups. You are having a brainful people like sitting over there busy with the mobile phone, not listening to me. Because the problem with India is we do not have the good laboratories. Why not you make? Somebody asked you that if I want to investment in this technology and how it is possible will how much investment I have to make. Yesterday somebody, I openly ask you, I will give the technical support A to Z which we have in our model. We have the model right now, we can demonstrate here, but you know, science is very big, so it doesn't come in the presentation, otherwise I have to present that model. Sir, collect these people, make some rules. It's not something that somebody is investing. Airtel having very good lab, but nobody can be shared the facility of Airtel lab. It's in Bhutan. Why not you search out such kind of the people who have studied their labs here, even the people from Taiwan are here. Why not they have good labs? They are our sisters and brothers. They are not too far away. They are so technical people. If they adopt India as a country, the person sitting, Mr. Jenny, if they adopt India as a country, because no, they appreciate a lot about the country, about our heritage, about our culture, and this is the only destination today, Canada. Every young girl, every young Indian want to go to Canada. The US is second option. Yes, I'm telling you, sir. Support us. Have good lab of simulation. Good lab of the technologies which can survive, which can give benefit to this globe. So, my earnest request, all of the experts, and they are the young brain. You know why you call Naujawan? Young people in Hindi call Naujawan. Why not 10 Jawan, 5 Jawan, 8 Jawan? Have you heard about this? No, we say Naujawan. Why? You have the multiple of 9. 9 into 1, 9. 9 to 18. 8 plus 1, 9. 9 to 3, 27. 7 plus 2. It is as such as we mold you during this life, entire that blessings, entire that things which you learn. But love your motherland. If the professor is here, very expert, good people, innovator, anthropologist, socialist, or visionary person is here saying love yourself. But you cannot learn the love to the mother. This is our motherland. We have to learn it. We have to sign it. It's not Dr. Bhai Singh today who is standing in front of you. I got the appointment when I was in permanent Delhi to go to Japan. I went there, lived there. When they offer, yes, join the university. Sir, I got it. America, I didn't quit. I never thought about, I never give about. And I Orthodox Catholic. Then I got selected through SSB. Ajwal interviewed in Allahabad. My first training was in Bangalore. My mother said, don't go there. Oh, class 1 group A, girl kid. My life will be there, mother. No! But I love mother, my motherland, and I love all of the promises. All are very reputable. All are very good. And Amir Khan had made a film, Tare Zameen Par. And the title of that film was, Every Child is Special. Maybe he is literate, maybe illiterate. Once Mahatma Buddha was going in the way in the evening time, there was dark. One small boy came out from the hut, you know, and having the candle here and seeing the way and going like this. Mahatma Buddha asked, Bacha, child, can you tell from the light is coming? Can you tell me? He went inside the hut, put on their candle, and asked the Mahatma Buddha, Mahatma, can you tell where light gone? Intelligence do not have any limitations, sir. Oceans and oceans of knowledge. You see, but the age of this girl, beautifully, every word very clear. From the heart she was speaking, everything very clear, and everybody was enjoying. It was only think artificial intelligence, artificial intelligence. Basically, we learned from your lecture, ma'am. One is very special. Keep your heart good. You see, what the lady was reporting yesterday. Why not putting it off one day? And if it become a campaign to this country, the day is not too far. The government will force to give this. Because before that maternity leave was only 30 days, but it is now 3 months full pay. So ma'am, do your good work. And once again, thank you so much. I'm very happy that you listen my claims. And really, I would like to thank you this gentleman who came from the foreign land, but it hurts when we say from foreign land. No, you are not foreign land. आप हमारा भाई हो. You are our brother, sir. Thank you, Mr. Double, very good presentation. And the Taiwan people who are leading, sir. I request you to also have some saving of your skilled technology, because they can be too hard in developed country are too hard. You are here to serve India. Make your training center here. There are beautiful organizations like Mr. Ram is doing, not here. The lady from the percentage portfolio of technology, all over India you find me, the person like Ram is sitting here. He take care of you, all the small and micro enterprises limited. And sir, next time if I come, I want you to see that some innovator, something you produce, the Wi-Fi transmitter and Wi-Fi receiver. So the important thing is that you can use anywhere, down the earth, down the sea, in the space, in the plane, in the park. You touch for the smart city. I mean, you will make the internet services. You will make the equipment that should be operated internet through light. Thank you very much. मेरा नाम एक्साइटिंग है और बड़े विश्वविद्यालय या कॉलेज के बहुत डिग्री पीछे लटका के नहीं लाया हूँ. गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में पढ़ा हूँ प्राइमरी में, और मेरी थिंकिंग यही रही है. बहुत बड़ा अपॉर्चुनिटी भी मिली. अभी तो रिटायर गवर्नमेंट से भी हो गया, वैसे भी 60 साल के हो गए, तो अभी तो आछंद है, बहुत सारा काम करते हैं. और कभी मेरी जरूरत किसी को पड़े तो मैं नंबर आप सबसे ले लेना, नोट करना चाहो नोट भी कर लेना, बाद में ले लेना. और इन केस कुछ भी आपको दिक्कत है लाइफ में, पैसा बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं है लेकिन इतना तो जरूर है. एक दो लोगों को जैसे कल कह रहा था डॉक्टर फैमिली है, डॉक्टर पर्सन, और उतना हो सकता है. बहुत सारे हमारे बर्फदार लोग बैठे हैं जो सर पे हाथ रखते हैं, हाथ भी बढ़ाते हैं, उनको पैसा भी देते हैं. There is no problem at all. And madam, I would like to come in your school. I want to see the kids, your student. Sometimes it has happened. So thank you so much. And once again, I want to say that Mr. Nageswara Rao and God, he skipped my. Very good, very good. Thank you so much. And once loud applause with hands. And the lady, who is not has been acknowledged by anybody because he is organizing this thing. She has a little bit tension also. But you know, wonderful arrangement, wonderful speakers, wonderful listeners, and I can't say.
You are super awesome, sir.
Oh. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I am moved beyond words.
Oh.
So your specs. Well, thank you so much, Yashpal sir, for a wonderful presentation. Okay, so there are many people who must be thinking that he has taken less time, he has taken more time, and we are getting lesser time. So it all depends on you, your presentation. We have 4 next presentations by Swami Vivekananda Institute of Technology. So before that, I request all of them to please be ready. All the 4, Kirti, Shreya and team, Krishna, Molly and team, Muhammad Maheen Khan and team, Rohit and Mayank. So all these four presenters, I request them to kindly keep your presentations ready. So before we proceed for lunch, we have 4 certificates of participation to be given, and I request Nageswara Rao sir to kindly hand over this certificate, first of all, to Yashpal sir, Yashpal Singh sir, director from SPG ITM Reverie. Thank you so much for participating in International Conference on Artificial Intelligence for Sustainable Development 2022. A huge round of applause, and thank you so much, sir, for being here today and making this event successful.
Move back.
With this, may I please invite on stage Mrs. N. Kiranmai from Mahal Engineering College for participating as a speaker presenter for the international conference. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I request Meena Jha ma'am to kindly present a small token of appreciation to her. This event is organized by Multipurpose Awareness Society, supported by Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises. With this, may I please invite on stage Dr. Humaira Fatima ma'am from Hyderabad School of Management for participating in this conference, and I request once again Meena ma'am to present this certificate and a small token of appreciation for her. All the lady entrepreneurs here.
Sir, excuse me.
All right, thank you so much. We still have 10 minutes more. All right, so before we proceed for lunch, there's one more small thing which is happening. May I please invite on stage Professor Dr. Mohammad Sahib Hussain sir to speak a few words. Professor of Law from St. Augustine University of Tanzania. He did his LLB from Osmania University, LLM and PhD from Osmania University. May I please invite you on stage, sir, with a huge round of applause. Please speak a few words, and then let's proceed for lunch.
Namaskar, Assalamu alaikum, and good afternoon. Just now the madam told Muhammad Sahib Hussain. Of course, I born in Kottagudem, but serving at present in the St. Augustine University for Tanzania, Mwanza, Tanzania, East Africa. I asked our professor, Yashpal Singh sir, you are in tie today. Sir, good looking. And sir, I believe that you have the coat also. No, I did not bring the coat. I said, why? I cannot only say my body movements are in such a way, the coat will hinder me. And what I today pursued, I saw, is the same thing. Of course, sir has sent me the invitation. I was also impressed with the sustainable development, especially the using the ICT in the legal field. Because ICT is not only one place, we can use it in anywhere, everywhere also. But anyway, but I am going to present, sir, another international webinar is there on 18th, and there I am the key speaker. But I am very much happy that I could see such a motivation. Boda Nageswara sir, yes, it's present very much here, and I'm very much thankful for giving this slot to say a few words. Thank you very much.
All right, so I request to please present a certificate of appreciation for Professor Muhammad Sahib Hussain. Huge, thank you so much, sir, for being here. Can we all applaud for him, please? All right, so yes, everyone, thank you. And as I said, that after lunch, we would be having the 4 presentation from Swami Vivekananda Institute of Technology. Request you all to kindly give your presentations here and be ready. Let's quickly finish our lunch in 20 minutes and come back. Everybody, thank you so much and stay tuned for an after lunch session. Thank you.
The web service and base their whole project on it. But now, in the changing times, we have needed more necessities according to the user. And so, we introduced a lot of factors like availability, throughput, accessibility, reliability, best practices in documentation. After all, it is the user who is going to use these web services for their benefit. And that is why I have now Monica to tell us how exactly we have decided to classify these based on our rank.
Hello everyone, I'm Monica, and here we have taken the 9. Here we have taken the 9 categories: availability, throughput, accessibility, and we are classifying the data into 4 categories by using the clustering methods. We are using fuzzy C-means and K-means clustering methods. We are dividing into 4 categories. Those are platinum, gold, silver, and bronze. Platinum, gold, silver, and bronze. In the platinum, when we use the machine learning algorithms, the machine learning algorithms we are using here is decision tree, random forest, genetic algorithm, and multi-layer perceptron. By using these machine learning algorithms, we are by using this machine learning algorithms, we are dividing into 4 categories, and if the output if the accuracy is greater than the 80% or the 90%, it comes under the platinum category. If the output is greater than between the 70 and the 80%, it comes under the gold category, and below that is the silver category, and the least is the bronze category. And we'll give this outputs to the businesses performance of to give the performance of their website. If we'll give them the output that your website is lacking in the latency or in the response time, so that they can improvise on the response time and improve their business performance. So this is the web service classification for using the machine learning. By using the machine learning algorithms we are using, which is helpful for the businesses to grow, to improve their website performance. And this is useful in the e-commerce businesses, because nowadays many e-commerce businesses have started, and also the many businesses are going online. So this is the very useful for the businesses and the e-commerce online stores and everything, to improvise the website and get further, get benefit with that. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And with this, this was the first presentation from Swami Vivekananda Institute of Technology. And now it's time for the next presentation. So let's wait for a minute. 1 minute. All right, so yes, the next presentation is by the most, can I say the most active and the most happening lady here in the room, none other than Meena Jha ma'am. Can we have a huge round of applause for her smile? From yesterday, she's been very, very interactive in all the sessions, and now it's time for her presentation here in front of all of us. So she doesn't need an introduction, but let me introduce her. She is from the Department of Biotechnology, Faculty of Science, University College. Okay, it's Lincoln. There's a misprint here. Lincoln University College from Selangor, Malaysia. Okay, so she's gonna speak on the topic artificial intelligence in fostering good health and wellness. So yes, ma'am, let's not delay it more. A huge welcome, and we welcome you for the next presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Harshada, for such a sweet welcome and for your charming smile. And thank you so much. Very good afternoon to one and all. Most honorable chief guest, Shri K. Shiv Prasad Shiv sir, Director MSME Hyderabad. Hearty welcome to you, sir. Respected guest of honor, Mr. Jesse Eden Smith, AI Data from Canada. Most distinguished guest from Taiwan, from Canada, from different countries. K.P. Bhushal, Speaker Sir from Nepal. Jackson Dukpa, Founder President Sir from Bhutan. And all distinguished national and international speaker. It gives me immense pleasure to be with you all. And I am really moved beyond words by watching and seeing and attending this excellent plus conference. This is just part of a conference, but my hearty thanks to each one of you. My special thanks goes to President, Convener, Chairman, Shri B. Nageswara Rao, sir. Since 6 months or more, he is on the toes. A big round of applause for such a gentle person I have ever seen in my life. Thank you so much, Nageswara Rao sir, President. Warm welcome to Sharda Madam, Mrs. Nageswara Rao. Welcome, Madam. And warm welcome to sweet little Vindhya. Hearty welcome, dear. It's lovely to see you, beta. And hearty welcome to each one of you. Thank you so much, staff, catering service. Thank you to Taj Mahal Hotel manager. Thanks to media, cameramans. Thanks to Shiva. Thanks to Hansda. And, oh, Vindhya, you are so welcome. Thanks to one and all, each one who is there for conducting this beautiful, perfect, and I must say, super conference. I have learnt a lot from each one of you. Thanks for all the appreciations you have been pouring on me like anything, like flowers are blossoming. Ma'am, your smile is awesome, your sari is awesome, you are beautiful, your heart is beautiful. Oh my. I am overwhelmed with everything. Thank you, Jesse sir from Canada, for excellent dinner we had together. I won't miss to say thanks for that. Thank you, sir, from Alwar. and my Bikaner mate. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mustafiz. And of course, if I skip few names, my hearty apologies. But yes, I must be thankful. Gratitude, grateful heart is my essence and my passion. One of you has asked me, ma'am, why you are here? What do you want to present? Then I simply said, I smile and I define myself. I am here to spread smile, love and happiness. That's it. Whatever the way you want to receive, you can. So I am here to spread a smile. Everybody is going through chaos, so many things, post-pandemic time, lot of works, pressure, everything, coming from abroad and so many things everybody is having. But yes, we are lacking somewhere the smile and the love. So just be generous to spread smile as much you can. So please give me one of your beautiful smile. Yes, mask, pull down your mask and have your smiles. Oh, that's excellent. Colgate smile. Thank you so much. So let us talk a little bit about this artificial intelligence and myself, Meena Jha. By the grace of Almighty God, I have been presenting many conferences nationally and internationally, and presently I am in Delhi and I did my PhD from Lincoln University College, America. Though I am totally Indian beauty, but I had a dream to study abroad since childhood. But yes, my family background is Indian Air Force. My dad was in Air Force, my brother is in Indian Air Force, and my husband is in Indian Air Force. So I am very much patriotic and Indian, but deep in my heart, I wanted to study abroad also. So, but for that, it needs lot of financial thing, right, for studying. So I tried many times, but I didn't succeed. I tried many times, I didn't succeed. But yes, I was gold medalist in MPhil, toxicology. And because of that gold medal, I got scholarship. And that scholarship led me to Lincoln University College, Malaysia. And I'm very happy to tell you, because of blessings of Almighty and everyone, I am one of the best students of that, and I got that award also. And, I really feel privileged to be part of India, to present myself across the world. I really feel privileged because I know I single person sometimes stand for India, because they see India through me, so I need to. My one of the friends says, go and wear blazer and attend the international conference. No, I said, I have to be in Indian look. So for that also I got compliments. So let us have a little bit about this PPT. Artificial Intelligence for Sustainable Development. So it is intelligence demonstrated by machine opposed to natural intelligence, blah, 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 so many things. Since last 2 days you are studying about everything about this. But the gist is, let's love humanity. As said by our Bhutnes sir, he says, love humanity, and I particularly believe this. Professor Yashpal sir has emphasized in this point. Yes, whatever the technology is there, being the background from health and sciences and biotechnology background, I must say yes. We all are working together to love human beings, animals, plants, and of course Mother Nature. In whatever culture, in whatever religion, whatever caste, creed we all are working to love humanity. But are we really loving everyone, and it is only confined to these 4 walls? Do you smile when you see a garbage man? When he is picking your rag, do you smile? Do you say good morning to him? Or he says good morning, do you smile? Just keep a check. How sweet of you, how sweet of you. So let's not be biased that if a person is at higher authority, then only we can give good morning salutations. And then only we can say, sir, how are you? Or ma'am, how are you? If you touch a person, if he's a garbage man, if he's a rag picker, and if you ask about his well-being, if you ask about the well-being of a watchman, if you ask a well-being of your students, you are real human. Your humanity does not confine on all these technological things, appreciations, development and everything. It's not confined. It reaches to core person, whether a person is a cobbler, shoemaker, tailor, whether he is a farmer, whether is a teacher, doctor, lawyer, everyone is equal in front of God's eyes. We get our destinies according to our karmas. So let's make our karmas beautiful. Let's exchange beautiful energy with each other. So entrepreneurs are there, plastic garbage is there. There are so many things. We had a lot of discussion, so I'm just not going on that. But the thing is, how many people's life do you touch every day? That is important. How many conference peoples you are here and you know each other? This is my question to backbenchers of my class. Yes, students of university. How many interactions among these guests you are having till now? Or are you confined to your PPTs only? PPT ho gaya, abhi chalo apne ghar, bye bye. Do you know each other? If not, ये Facebook के like, comments और Insta से कुछ नहीं होने वाला. The real love is what we exchange energy with each other. That is what I particularly feel. Isn't it? So technology is okay. Everything has pros and cons. But don't be too dependent upon that. So artificial intelligence is there, computer science is there, okay, all is okay, you know very well. So I'm just skipping these all things, intelligent scenes, artificial intelligence, interactions, human mind with technology. So Alexa, Siri, Google Assistant, you all have studied and learnt all the things. I'm just skipping all these slides, no need. The only thing is, my concern is, subfield, traditional goals of AI research include reasoning, knowledge, representation, planning, all these things. But actual thing is how much humanity you touch. So in medical diagnosis, my subject basically, so most valuable resource is healthcare. Of course, we are talking about health of human beings associated with Mother Nature, then animals, plants, birds, insects, all living and non-living organisms, biotic and abiotic organisms. When they living together particular area, they form ecosystem you must have studied. So let us be for the benefit of everything. So artificial intelligence, again it is safe to say that future is here. And it's important to understand AI, computer, algorithms. Every speaker has spoken so many about these things. So I'm not going and extending my saying and all these things. So great news, we are already using artificial intelligence. As said by ma'am also, we are using mobiles, of course artificial intelligence. We are using technology, booking of flight tickets, railway tickets, movie, cinema tickets. These are all contribution of artificial intelligence. And of course, diagnosis of various diseases, dreadful diseases, cancerous cells, so many diseases that could be detected early using artificial intelligence, no doubt. So many applications are there in the slide. You can see education, space exploration, gaming, robotics. I am very happy most of you are listening my speech, but half of the generation Z and they all are engrossed in this mobiles. So what this? That is again artificial intelligence. 1 year listening, 1 year going out. Some of them are keeping inside. So that is all about artificial intelligence. And thanks to everybody that you all are knowing all these things. I am just refreshing your knowledge. That's it. You know everything. Then, so you can see artificial intelligence and the future of humankind, how we develop and how we can contribute. So development of computer functions and all this. So my references are from www.psychiatryadvisor.com, health issues, www.science direct, adolescence and all. These are my references. And I just want to say, it's not about being the best. It's about being better than yesterday. So every day makes it better. Try to improve your day every day. The greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall. So take help of your elders, your brothers, sisters, siblings, from national, international friends and grow. So, खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, अभी और उड़ान बाकी है. परिंदा here bird. For international speakers, I just say. So a birdie is saying that please allow me to fly. Don't clip off my wings. A birdie is saying this, right? So खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, अभी और उड़ान बाकी है, अभी और उड़ान बाकी है. जमीन नहीं है मंजिल मेरी, जमीन नहीं है मंजिल मेरी, अभी पूरा आसमान बाकी है, पूरा आसमान बाकी है. Thank you, thank you, thank you, all beloved audience, my sweet young generations, my all international speakers, national speakers. प्रभु की कृपा के बिना कोई भी सुखी और समृद्ध नहीं होता. Always remember Almighty God. Always pay gratitude to your mother, father, your parents, your teachers, and not to forget that we always read and study. A grateful heart is magnet of everything. Keep smiling, keep loving everyone. So just smile, smile and cheer up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Love you all. Thank you. Love you all. Thank you so much. और ये कोई बनावटी नहीं है जो मैं ऐसे कर रहा हूँ, सोच रहा हूँ बनावटी. This is real. This is real. Thank you so much, Hansda. You gave me the opportunity. Thank you, President Nageswara Rao, sir. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Wow, so your presentation has already brought so much energy in the room that, that I don't even have to ask people to applaud for you. Thank you so much for a wonderful presentation, ma'am. And you ended it with a great quote about Almighty. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. With this, let's move on to the next presentation. I believe there are last two presentations left, and that too from Swami Vivekananda Institute of Technology. And to call upon the first presenter, may I please invite Mr. K. Krishna Mauli, who is going to speak on the topic, Estimation of Software Development Efforts. A huge round of applause, and thank you for participating in the international conference.
Hello everyone, I'm Krishna. I'm currently pursuing, I'm done with my undergraduate in computer science and engineering. I'm currently working in Tech Mahindra. I'm writing a paper with my principal, sir, and this is my research work so far. So I just wanted to, tell you as to in what I'm working in. All right, so I've heard yesterday a Vietnamese gentleman spoke about, smart cities, and I've noticed to actually build a smart city, you need a lot of infrastructure and manpower, capital, blah blah blah. There's so many things that come into picture. So this is where my project comes in. So actually, before a company, I'm in a software field right now. So what I've observed is before we start working on something, we have to work on the capital required and the manpower required and the tools required. As to these days, people are using tools. Built-in tools by IBM and a lot of other international companies. But in olden days, we used to use, actual programming languages. For example, PL1. Anyone? PL1, programming language 1 by IBM. That was the first programming language. Then we have DOS. Everyone must be knowing DOS. Linux, Unix. Basically, those were, the ground-up tools that people used to use. But these days, we have built-in ones, and people can just automate everything. Anyways, so before the development starts, people have to predict the capital and manpower. That takes a lot of time. So I wanted to automate that process so that that can be brought down, and the whole process can be done, let's just say maybe in like a couple of hours. Instead of waiting for corporate approval or the board approval or any other kind of approval. Okay. right now in the market, we have a tool from IBM known as IBM Cloud Software, predictor. It's actually a built-in tool of IBM Watson. Anybody? IBM Watson. It's an IBM built-in cloud management tool that people use. We have a software predictor there, but that uses generic linear computing. Pretty sure you guys know it's an artificial intelligence conference, so people must be learning about linear computing. It uses linear computing. So I wanted to tweak that. Me and my principal, we had an idea as to why do we have to use linear computing? Why not we use vectorial computing? Now, linear computing uses scalar quantities. Now, scalars is something that have only magnitude, as in just a numerical value and maybe with a sign before it. For example, negative numbers, complex numbers, integers, those are linear data. Now, what if we use vectorial data? Vectorial data is something that contains both magnitude and direction. Now, here's where it gets interesting. If we consider vectorial data, the prediction process becomes more complex and more tedious. So to handle such level of computing, we need algorithms which can support such level of computing. For example, I heard somebody from Mallareddy, I guess, she was speaking about, yeah, that ma'am. Okay, she was speaking about ensemble methods. Ensemble methods, we have random forest, decision trees, iterative dichotomizer, CART, C4.5. These all use, entropies, information gain, and some other quantity. She'll be knowing better about this. Anyways, this is the thing that people are using right now. So what my framework uses is, as I said, vectorial computation. That is where my algorithm comes, which is GNN. GNN stands for Graphical Neural Network. All right, let me just get into this is what I just explained. Okay, system at hand. This is the IBM tool, the cost estimator that IBM has currently. As you can see, there's a go-to catalog over here. The go-to catalog button, it basically runs you through of the tools that are already present in the cloud platform. So basically what they're doing is they already have a trained model at hand. They are like, okay, we have a trained model in hand, use our tool and just predict. You can't rely on that. And in the world of business, depending is a big word. I mean, people tend to not depend in the world of business. They require actual data in hand rather than depending on something. So a lot of people don't use it. I can see by your faces that a lot of people have not come across this. So this is not very famous. But yeah, it's there in the market and people are free to use it. Anyways, so my platform, as I said, uses GNN, which is based on vectorial computation. It's not linear, it's vectorial computation. All right. All right, this is my proposed system. As I said, we use graphical neural networks, which is a vectorial computational algorithm. If you guys want to know in the words of artificial intelligence, then it is a classification-based algorithm. As you all know, we have three main types of algorithms in AI. We have classification-based, we have regressive-based, and we have linear-based. Linear-based, nobody cares. They're useless, basically. I mean, they're not useless. I mean, useless is a strong word. They are outdated. For example, linear regression. I'm pretty sure you all have learned about linear regression, right? Linear regression is based on what? Y is equal to mx plus c, which is basically the equation of a straight line. And if you build on top of linear regression, you have logistic regression, which is y is equal to mx plus c, plus another alpha, which is actually the constant, the variable constant, which can be chosen by the mathematician or the programmer or anybody who's working on it. If you build on top of logistic regression, then you have your multivariate regression, which is actually a bit more tedious. But basically, they're all linear. None of them are vectorial. All right, so we use graphical neural network. All right, now let me just tell you why graphical neural network. In the name, we have graphs. In the beginning, I told you we have linear data, as in all the data that we have on hand, they're all usually imported from CSV files. CSV files as in an Excel sheet, .csv or .xlss, or we have there are many file extensions for spreadsheets, so they use those. But the main problem with them is they're all linearly arranged, as in we have an attribute, we have a value for the attribute, we have a column and a row, and the data keeps on flowing. And what the code does is, okay, layman terms, we're using linear regression. All right, linear regression for house prediction, the predictions for the square feet of an house, let's just say in Banjara Hills, and we have the data of all the house prices in Hyderabad, and we send that data to our linear regression model, and it computes on the basis of y is equal to mx plus c, and computes, and we have a trained model now. So depending on data, we can predict what is the house price of, let's just say here in what is this area? Patney Center. We can predict. That is what basically what linear regression does, which is not very good. I mean, come on, we have linear data. There's no dependencies between the variable. I mean, in an actual business environment, imagine the constraints that we have. Imagine the attributes. I mean, the professor who spoke yesterday about, smart cities, imagine the number of attributes you must be having there. Millions, if not even more than that. So there are dependencies between those. There are connections. There are, stuff that, overall imply on the overall, model that we're trying to build. So yeah, till now what have I covered? Linear data useless, vectorial data good. So we have a graph now. All right, so now we implement GNN. How do we implement GNN? Taking a graph data is impossible. You have to convert the already available linear data into graph data. Now that is where one of the main points comes into GNN. How do you convert a linear data to a graph data? The first thing you have to do, a graph, as the picture depicts, you have a vertex, an edge, and a global variable. A vertex or a node or an attribute is basically a key factor in the data present. For example, as I said, house prices. The house prices, the data could be house number, house price, square feet, or acres, or whatever the metrics you guys are using. So let's just say the attribute could be house number, and the other attribute could be square feet or the price. So these three are dependent somehow, and we don't know how exactly they're dependent. In a linear data, there's no way to show that these are dependent. Hope you guys are following me. There is no way to show that they are dependent in a linear data. So in vectorial data, we somehow try to find interdependencies between these attributes. And we try to allocate a certain weight to these attributes. How do we allocate weight? Now, that is another issue again. In my case, suppose let's just say the example that I just considered, which is house prices. I can somehow allocate the price of square feet as one of the edge weights. Or I can also use the square feet attribute itself as a weight. Following me? So we have a graph where the nodes are house prices. The nodes are house numbers. The nodes, as in the attributes, the main key attributes are house numbers. They're not going to change because house number 1, house number 2, plot number 1, plot number 2, they're not going to change. So they're going to be the main attribute. And the node that connects is going to be the square feet or the house price. And that's according to the data analyst or whoever you are, whichever you feel comfortable, you can choose that. All right, so that is how we construct a graph. Now there are various modules present in Python, built-in modules. You have PyTorch, you have PyPyramid, you have, sklearn. Come on, everybody knows sklearn. So sklearn, we have sklearn. So you can just build in the sklearn, import the sklearn module and you're done. Or you can also use, I don't know, I think you have a module in Keras. I'm not sure, but I don't know. Maybe it's also available in Keras. Keras or TensorFlow also, I think. TensorFlow, yeah. TensorFlow also you have. I used sklearn, ma'am, so yeah, I used sklearn for the project. All right, so that's the first step of using the GNN. You build a graph. You allocate vertices, edges, and global variable. The global variable is, it's a master node for attributes. It doesn't really affect your graph, but it just gives you more depth, as in it explains your graph in a more, in a more beautiful manner, I guess. It's like a makeup to your graph, that's all. All right, so this function is actually really important. It's called softmax function. The softmax function is actually an extension over the logistic function. As I said in the beginning, the linear regression uses y is equal to mx plus c. The logistic regression uses L by 1 minus e to the power of minus x, e being the mathematical constant. Now this is the exact vectorial representation of that function. Now the logistic function is actually an algebraic function. Now algebraic functions only use linear variables. Algebraic functions use only linear variables. This takes in vectorial values, e to the power of zi, where zi is a vectorial value. As in, zi has both magnitude and direction. That means zi can actually tell you that this attribute has a certain value, and this attribute is pointing towards that value. It can also give you that. Now, showing, if you ask me how do you show this mathematically, programming wise it's not hard because you'll take an adjacency matrix, done. Adjacency matrix gives you the entire information about how the graph is constructed programming wise, but mathematically zi is actually a complex number. Zi is equal to a plus bi. A plus bi is a general form of a complex number, right? Yeah, so A being a scalar quantity, B being another scalar quantity, I being the complex number. That's all about mathematics part. Okay. In programming wise, it's pretty easy, but in mathematics, it gets a bit tedious. All right. So that is a function that the RGNN is going to use. No, please, for God's sake, don't think this is the only function that there is. There's so many. I've used this because it's easy. It's easy for me at least. I'm not a PhD graduate like you guys, so it's easy for me to use the softmax function, which is a logistic function that I've already applied during my, my undergraduate days in second, third year. So I've chose this because it's pretty easy. All right. So this is the function that my epoch is going to use. Okay. I'll get into epochs later. All right. So this is the architecture roadmap that I followed. It's pretty. I think you'll understand it. It's pretty easy. It's just data. It's a database. I've used Django. Anybody? Django. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah. It's a database collection platform. I've used that, and I've normalized the data. I've used basically one-hot and label encoding. It's actually another module in Python. It's available in Xklearn if you want. I've used that to normalize the data. Normalization basically means eliminating the zeros or noisy data. Noisy data as in the error data, which actually conflicts with your final output. So I've removed that. It's an automated process. A lot of people prefer to do it by hand, but it's going to take a lot of time, and I don't have that much patience. So I just use an automated tool online. Not a tool, a module. All right, so then I've imported it to PyTorch. In the beginning I told you, before GNN, we have to convert the linear data into graphical data. That's really important. So I've used PyTorch to convert the linear data into graphical data. And then, all right, now coming to the actual GNN. All right, once more, I've told before, linear data is useless. It's outdated. It doesn't really give you a lot of information. A lot of people speak about linear data for some reason because it's easy. Come on, you have attributes and values to that, and I'm sorry, I'm done. I'm almost done. All right, cool. You want me to conclude it? Fine. All right then. Linear data is useless. Vectorial data is thumbs up, and you run that through your GNN, which is actually a built-in framework. You don't have a built-in module for GNN. You don't have anything in Python. You don't have anything in R. You have to build your own GNN. I've built it using Spectral API, which is actually an API available online. You can look it up. I've built it using that Spectral API. And yeah, so basically, can I explain how GNN works? Or you just want me to? You don't want me to do it? Simplify. All right. Trying to simplify GNN. All right. Simplifying GNN. It basically takes graphical data. Cuts that graphical data into classification splits. For example, in the previous, see, I've split it. This is the graphical data. I'll just show you that slide quickly. This is the graphical data. I've splitted it into 20 and 80 split. 20 is for your, test and training data. Everyone must be knowing here. I mean, in ML, it's a common thing. Everybody splits data into training and testing. It's common. So even here, it's a classification algorithm. So I have to split the data. Training and testing I've split, and I've sent it to the GNN softmax framework. Done. All right. GNN. Okay, I'm going to skip this. It's basically a lot of vectorial mathematics is needed. Let's just skip that. Okay, this is data assembly. This is the data that I've used. I've actually used the ISBSG data set. I'm pretty sure you all know ISBSG, International Software Benchmarking. I don't know. ISBSG. It's an international benchmarking group which takes in data from big companies and outsources that data for people like us, data analysts, who use that data to build in, better and more working frameworks. All right. Next. Okay, fine. I'll skip this. This is actually just a correlation matrix to show you how the data. In the beginning, I told you we need to find out dependencies between attributes. The yellow marks show you that we have a better dependency there. Basically, okay, fine. I won't continue. I won't waste your time. All right. Scatter matrix. Okay. Okay. This is the graph design. Finally, if you observe the array on top, these are the graphs and nodes that I have that I've constructed using the linear data. This is the vectorial representation of that basically, and this is the graph that there is, and this is the graph. This is how the graph looks like. These are the epochs that you have to run over and over again, and yeah, so you get your GNN prediction like that. The data that I've used has around 1.3 million inputs. I can show you the data, but we don't have time. So 5,723 is the effort man-hours. I'm pretty sure you know what man-hours are. Man-hours is actually a curve which goes on from, if you put number of men on one column and time on another column, the area under the curve is actually the man-hours. Okay, fine. So that is the value that I got by implementing GNN, and my accuracy is 96.16, which is actually 20% increase over ensemble methods that Mala Reddy ma'am was speaking about. 20% increase. So that's pretty substantial. I mean, I use ISB SG, which is actually a standard group. I have 1.3 million attributes there, so it's pretty good. It has to be pretty good. But I'm still working on an easy thing, because not everybody can build their own GNN and just waste a lot of time on this. So I want an automated system. I'm trying to work on that with my principal, so we'll see how that goes. But for now, I built a small prototype. I'll just show you the prototype. This is how my I just use Django for my backend. Django and Node.js. Pretty sure you know Node.js. Node.js was my backend. I've used React for this. This is how the React page looks like. And yeah, so GNN predicted ideal effort. I've printed that. And yeah, so this is the future of the project. So now the person or whoever wants to they can just directly give the values here rather than providing millions of attributes to the framework. They can just provide values here, and yeah, you're good to go. All right, so that is the framework, and yeah, that's it. Thank you all for listening. Thank you.
Well, thanks a lot, Krishna. And now moving on to the last presentation of the evening. That is with a live presentation. So here we have Mohammad Maheen Khan and Rishik Teja, once again, from Swami Vivekananda Institute of Technology. And now they are speaking on the topic, application of face detection and gesture recognition on IoT technology. So yes, please proceed with your presentation. Thank you so much. Also, I would request all the people who have given their presentation to kindly stay back here for the certificate of appreciation by Nagesh sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rishik Teja from Swami Vivekananda College. We are here to present a project which is like application of face detection and gesture recognition. So I don't want to drag you guys into boredom again. So it is going to be short. So basically we are here on simple idea that my friend got while eating. So we are most commonly we are used nowadays to this simple commands getting on our fingertips, getting done on our fingertips. We have Siri taking our small commands and doing it in seconds for us, and our our face is getting detected, and we open our phones using face IDs and all. So he got an idea why don't we use it on a dining table? So he took that idea to our principal directly. So rather than most of the principals they brag about studies and all that, we got a good friend as a principal. He don't teach us normal educational institutes and all that brag about studies and all. He's a good friend for us. So he guided our project personally, like a friend. He helped us in every step of the project. So we are here to present that project of ours. Yeah.
Good afternoon, one and all. I'm Maheen. First of all, I would thank Dr. Ramakant Mohanty sir to feel that we are capable of doing this project and presenting in front of people like you. And can we get a round of applause for us, sir? And now moving on to my project. Can I ask how many of you all from joint families? One, two, three, four, five. So many, five, six. So a small question to y'all. Whenever y'all are sitting on a dining table, in a joint family, there will be minimum 8 to 12 chairs, and food will be present all over the table. So you can't just get up and, like, we are lazy to get up and ask, take the food. And what we just do is, can you pass the food? Can you pass the food? Can you put me some food on my plate? I'll pass my plate and all. So keeping that idea in mind, what I did is we planned a mechanized mini food caravan, which follows which is a line detecting robot basically, which moves along a dining table, and it has features of face detection and gesture recognition. Whenever it has a predefined path, and it moves around the like I'll show you the picture over here. It has a predefined path, and it moves around the table. Like it can be flexible on any shape of table. So whenever you make a gesture to that robot, it stops near you, and you can serve your food. Like it stops for 20 seconds or 30 seconds, and you can serve your food. And after that, if you are done within that time, you can give a cancellation a gesture to it, and again it moves. Now many people will have a doubt that like I got a doubt that after seeing this type of project and all, like if there are children in the house, they will start playing with it, and they'll stop it generally and all. Like in our India, many people do that. So I planned of giving face detection whenever a child is small, and if he or she is sitting on a table, his or her face won't get detected whenever they make a gesture. And what my robot does is, whenever face is detected, then their gesture is recognized. If face is not detected, you cannot stop the robot. That was the basic idea of mine. And in this, we are using a media pipe framework to train our model, which consists of RNN, ANN, and CNN. And for face detection, we are using R cascade, which is advanced algorithm of Weyla and Jones. And moving forward, this is the architecture of our project. Like there's a Pi camera. If you want, I can pass the model to y'all, and y'all can see it. You have a Pi camera on it, which helps in detecting the face and gesture both together. And with the help of edge computing concepts, it takes the pictures in, and it sends directly to the system. And this process is done within seconds. Like the image or the video is sent to the system, the action is detected, and the signal is sent back to it. Whenever, like first the frames are sent, then using Har cascade, we are detecting the face. And yeah. Yes, sir. But we require DC for it, sir. So I have a video of it, sir. I can show it in the end. Using Har cascade, it detects the face, and it detects and locates the face. If the face is present, it moves for it's moved further for gesture recognition using media pipe framework. And if the face is present and gesture is recognized, it stops for some time, and again it moves on. And this was the basic idea which I got in my house. Yes, sir. This was the idea when I got in my house while I was having my food with my family. So why not make it in an automated way? Like everyone feels that some kind of work should be done by robots, or some part of the work should be done by robots. And I feel that I can help people with this project. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just a second, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll remember your face. Like I'll see your features and all, your eyes, your nose.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So basically, it will like, sir. Let me tell you, like, yeah.
Using here, so you see my face gesture, you see, not machine.
No, face detection. Sir, face detection, sir.
Yes, yes, no problem. You detect my face.
Yeah, you are there.
Am I happy or what?
Sir, this
I'm
problem.
not happy now.
Sir,
Are you happy or normal?
I'm very excited, sir.
You are excited, no?
Yeah.
But internally you are abusing me.
How?
I know it. All the machine will detect.
Sir, so basically our project does not recognize the face, sir. So basically it just detects the human face. Yeah. Yes. Yes, sir.
Sir, we are not seeing your impressions and all, sir. We are just detecting a face, if a face is present or not.
That's true, but images will come from the face itself, na?
Yeah.
From the images you will get it.
That's from the camera, it goes to the processor.
You make the horizon height, small face.
Yeah.
You improve yourself. You go to the next level.
Inshallah, we'll.
Something, it is basic things that diploma holder students are making such kind of things. Apart from government of Delhi. I see such kind of project. We support it.
Sir, this is my idea, sir.
This is not your idea at all. Properly.
Have you seen this anywhere, sir, then? Have you seen this anywhere?
In case you want similar kind of project, I can show you. Is the idea. But thing is that you must include something, maybe basic thing, which can be used by anybody.
Sir.
That's all.
Sir, it is a prototype model, sir. You should encourage students.
Make sure you say anonymized data. So, make sure that it's not stored. Right? Privacy.
Show the video, show the video.
Yeah, show the video.
They are undergraduate, not a research scholar. They are not research scholars.
When I give a gesture of this cancellation, it starts working. Like it starts
Do you have other applications that you want to apply to?
I planned it for this. And when I give this gesture, it stops.
There's no scope creep. It's like, this is what it does, then it's going to work. And I think
It's
are you planning to
innovative.
commercialize it?
It's an innovative idea.
It's not for what you have said. It can be used for multiple industrial purposes. Like it can be used not for the dining purpose. In any shop floor, where foreman keeps changing their tools, it can be used there also.
Are you planning to commercialize the product, or is you just seeing it as a risk?
I have plans to do that.
Yeah, actually you do. You really want to do that application. Are you going to do joint IP? Are you doing joint IP with the university? Or are you
That's at my university.
So the IP, are you doing joint IP with them? No.
Yeah, I'm with sir.
Because you use their resources to develop it, right? So you're going to do joint IP.
No, sir, it's all, I did it, sir. I did the researches, I got the resources.
Good luck.
Please go ahead. So I will see what I can do to support your project. Okay? Yeah.
Sure. All right. Moving forward, we just have half an hour left with the session, and we need to give away all the certificates. Thank you so much, guys, from Swami Vivekananda Institute for having that wonderful presentation. And now it's time for us to present the certification of participation, the certificate of participation to Mr. Sri Neeraj Kumar sir from Neeraj Enterprises and Pushpa Foundation. Thank you so much for being a part of this event. May I please request Nageswara sir to kindly present them this certificate and a token of appreciation. Quickly.
This is outstanding performance for the participating business people in this conference. So from the beginning, sir is supporting well to participate more people in conference, but many business entrepreneurs are registered and they not come to their personal issues and personal problems. So anyhow, he is encouraged me, lot of encouragement is there, and so that's why I am presenting this.
Thank you so much.
Sir, look here, sir. Sir, hold. Sir, ready? Look here. One second, sir.
One second, sir. Okay. So with this, may I please invite on stage Dr. Shweta Saraswat from Sunrise University, Alwar, for the certificate of appreciation, ma'am. Okay. You're not the speaker, but you have been a part since 2 days. You are here with us. Thank you so much for coming.
Mike, 1 second, look here.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for being here.
All right, and a big round of applause for our wonderful MC. Congratulations. You did a fantastic job.
Sir, look here.
Thank you so much for this wonderful gesture. All right. Okay, check. Okay, so may I please invite on stage C.H. Krupa Sagar from Multipurpose Awareness Society for participating in the international conference. Nageshwara sir, I request you to please hand over the certificate. Thank you so much for all your support, Sagar. It's the backbone of the team that has made everything possible here, from bouquets to the entire management. With this, may I also invite on stage Mrs. Meena Jha ma'am from all the way from Delhi. Thank you so much for being for both the days here, participating here with us. I request Shiva Prasad sir to please hand over the certificate of appreciation to Mrs. Meena ma'am here. Hearty congratulations and thank you so much for being a part of this event.
Yay, thank you everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yay, Director sir is here, President sir is here. I'm so happy.
Big smile.
Oh.
Hello.
अच्छे से उड़ लो. Oh, thank you so much. खुद से उड़ लेती हूँ. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. Backbenchers, thank you so much. Oh, backbenchers.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, let's invite on.
Please come, Ansita come. Everybody come.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Sir, please come.
Look here, sir. Smile, please.
JC sir, please come.
And look here. Okay, look here. Smile.
Thank you so much.
Sir, I request you to please stay back. Jesse sir, I request you to please stay back here. Let's applaud for the backbone of event. Everybody has already appreciated.
Hello, sir.
All Lord.
Hello.
Okay, one second. So,
Check.
alright, so let's, ma'am, you also stay back. Together, let's have a huge round of applause for the one and only Nageswara Rao sir, the chairman of Multi-Purpose Awareness Society. Thank you so much for making this happen, making this event happen. सभी कहते हैं हर शाम आती है कोई याद देकर, हर शाम जाती है कोई याद देकर, लेकिन ये शाम बहुत ही खूबसूरत है क्योंकि ये लाई है हम सबको यहाँ पर एक साथ लेकर, and that is because of him that he has brought all of us here together at one place, at one network. Thank you so much for making this happen.
We are really grateful to Nageswara Rao sir.
Truly grateful.
Really. And director sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody.
This event has been done by Multi-Purpose Awareness Society, and we also have one more partner with us, C.H. Buchaya sir, Multi-Purpose Awareness Society member. We request Nageswara sir to please present him this award. Thank you for all your support and hard work that you have put in to make this event happen. Congratulations and thanks a lot.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Ma'am, look here, sir.
Check.
Alright, so moving on to the next participant. On behalf of Mr. Nageswara sir, CEO and MD, may I please invite sir to please take the certificate of appreciation.
Ma'am, look here.
Well, with this,
This is a very important announcement. Multi-Purpose Awareness Society.
Please.
Multi-Purpose Awareness Society got 12A ATG exemption certificate and CSR registrations also there. We who will accept
Congratulations. Good news.
corporate social responsibility projects is we are undertaking. No problem. Welcome to all. And you also share the information from your network. And we are also taking the membership. Membership who was really work. We are not taking the paperwork. We want to real work. That's why I am saying that if really interested, you can only fill the form. Otherwise, you're not interested, don't fill the membership form. Why? Because paperwork, we are not interested to paperwork. So we need to real volunteers from the back side. I seen that today. Presenting SVIT, Swami Vivekananda Engineering College. The students are doing well performance in robots and AI related projects. So such type of projects we need, and such type of collaborations we will encourage, and we will partner in such type of projects only. And one more thing is we are also interested to second conference in next year or in January month also. We are planning to conduct this conference, and we are also planning to conduct health related programs, entrepreneurship development programs.
Wow, good news.
So there is two objectives we are undertaking, and give support us to complete this our journey. And really I appreciate to all of members, speakers, international speakers from various countries, and national speakers from our countries, and our chief guest Sivaram Prasad Garu, additional director, to support this event to successfully completion. So I request once again, this journey will be continued every year, and but this work 2-day works, but there is a mm, 30 days, 3 months planning, 2 days work is there. So understand it. And so this type of conference, I feel that this type of conference will be helpful for next their career and their business activities.
Well, we just have one more speaker with us. Not a speaker, but he wants to speak a few words about the event. May I please call on stage Mr. Jay Surya sir. Jay Surya sir is here with us. And after that, Meena ma'am, you can give the vote of thanks. And then officially we will end this event. And after that, please all the speakers stay back for a group picture and we all will take a leave.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to congratulate the organizers, MAS, for wonderfully organizing this conference. I just wanted to sum up the last 2 days of the conference. Intelligence is biointelligence, because all life has intelligence. Every cell has intelligence. So, natural intelligence is called actually biointelligence. From the living persons, living beings, then when you call up the artificial intelligence, I don't think it's artificial. It is an extension of biointelligence. It's an extension. Though we call it artificial, it is only the biointelligence which is extended into the machines. Number 3 is this. Intelligence is a double-edged weapon. It can be used for productive purposes as well as destructive purposes. Today we have seen technology has made tremendous progress in the last 15, 20, 30 years. But at the same time, human stress, distress, and lot of problems also increased. WHO has warned that in the next 10 to 15 years, the first killer is not heart attack, nor accidents, nor cancer, but stress and stress-related diseases. The technology has brought a lot of stress. It has entered everybody's life. The confusion starts with breakfast. So today, the children in every house is starting with cell phones, which is artificial intelligence. We have to use it very carefully. So I request everybody who has come all the way from all the countries, please be very, very careful while using the intelligence, so-called artificial intelligence. Because now people have become artificial, intelligence is always natural. Intelligence is always natural, and artificial intelligence, so-called, we call it, is an extension of the natural intelligence. So people today around us, the crime has gone up, the violence has gone up, and if this artificial intelligence goes into the hands of criminals, terrorists, there will be a lot of problem for the humanity. See, every technology is based for human welfare. Please keep this in mind. The sense of purpose is more important. What we are doing is not important, but the sense of purpose behind what we are doing is much more important. So before closing this conference, while appreciating, I also warn you, advise you, suggest you to be very, very careful in using this technology for the human welfare in the few decades and centuries to come. Finally, I close this with a small incident which takes about another 1 minute. It happened in England, a real incident. I think all of you know about George Bernard Shaw. Heard of George Bernard Shaw, who is a social reformer, a Nobel laureate, and a poet, and a dramatist, and a well-respected man in the United Kingdom 100 years back. He wanted to settle down in a place. So he started searching all the places and found out one place called St. Florence in England. When the reporters asked him, why did you go to that place? He said, I have gone around St. Florence into all the cemeteries. You know, cemetery where the dead bodies are buried. I went into all cemeteries around St. Florence in UK and found out the epitaph and the date of birth and date of death of persons. I found the people around this place, Saint Florence, are living the highest. So data collected from dead people made him to live longer. He lived for 96 years. So how you use data is more important. Collecting data from cemetery to live longer, and he lived really 96 years. So what I meant to say is, it is not the data that is important, it is not the intelligence that is important, it is how you use it is important. So finally, I thank everybody and people who have given me an opportunity to thank. I'll stop, I'll close with a small prayer. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Om. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, sir. And now, may I please invite on stage anybody from MSME testing station. S. Vijay Kumar, is he here with us? If not, anybody from the institute can come forward to collect the certificate of appreciation. MSME testing station. All right, moving on to the next award. May I please invite on stage Dr. Sheng Lung Peng from Taiwan to please collect the certificate of appreciation. I request Nageshwar sir and Jesse sir to kindly present him this award. Thank you so much for participating in the center. Hope you enjoyed being in Hyderabad for 2 days, the city of pearls, 2 days of conference, international, and now moving on to the last certificate of the evening. Shri Nandikanti Sai Kumar from Sri Sai Academy to kindly come forward. I request Nagesh sir to please present the certificate of appreciation to Sri Sai. Congratulations, thank you. With this, may I please invite all the participants here, all the speakers here forward for a group picture. Day 1 speakers and Day 2 speakers all together. Everybody from Nepal, Bhutan, Canada, all the countries here, Taiwan. I request all of you to please come forward quickly. Let's come forward for a group picture. All the speakers from Alwar, Rajasthan. Ma'am, please come forward. Everybody from Delhi. Yashpal sir. If I've missed anybody, I request them to kindly come forward. All the speakers together. Congratulations to each one of them.
Sir, move back, sir. Sir. Sir, आओ थोड़ा पीछे आ जाना, please, don't mind.
Everybody just wait there for a group picture and then we'll take a video as well. A selfie video.
Wait.
Okay, ready? Smile, please. 1 second.
ना आपा ना अंदर नहीं आपा ना.
Smile, sir. Look here.
Sir, wait. Sir, आपा ली.
Smile, please.
Sir, आपा ली.
All the hands, all the cheers in front. Quickly. Nagesh sir is where? Where is Nagesh sir? I request you to please join in the picture.
Smile on the smile. Smile, sir. Big smile.
So join, join.
Sir, Ellen, Rani.
Sir, local రమ్మని చెప్పండి సార్ లోకల్ రమ్మని సార్
Smile. Cheese. Look here, look here. See the photograph,
సార్
photograph.
మూవ్ బ్యాక్ సార్ ఇంకా పెద్ద గ్రూప్ సార్ మూవ్ బ్యాక్ సార్
Sir, one second.
ఇంకొద్ది మూవ్ బ్యాక్
Can we take a selfie video in which we can do 3 cheer up for international conference? Hip hip hooray. इतना simple है. ठीक है सभी को यहाँ पर देखना है. Okay. I don't know where do I click it from. Okay, I'll do it from here. 3 cheers. ऐसे मैं बोलूँगी and then we can all shout in the video. Alright, 3, 2, 1, start. So, hi everyone. 3 cheers for the international conference. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Amazing. Thank you so much. Are the group pictures done? All the students can also join in now. Quickly.
Thank you, Anshuda. I extend my hearty gratitude to
Sir,
Honorable
sir,
Chief Guest Sir
actually lens there
and Guest of Honor Sir and all the international and national speakers. Thank you for a successful event. Thank you so much President Nageswara Rao Sir and everyone for extending your support. So by this we are ending the conference with this group photographs. Thank you so much everyone. Hip hip hooray!
Light and Ramesh sir, light and one.
सर 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 प्लीज इतना वाइड नहीं यार आप पीछे आ जाइए मैम डोंट माइंड सर शूज थोड़ा पीछे थोड़ा पीछे
Okay, ready?
अन्ना वेट आना
Okay, have a smile, please.
अन्ना वेट आना
Smile, sir. Wait, sir, wait. 1 second, video.
ఉండని
Smile, smile, all of you, smile. Cheese.
రైట్ ఓకే
Thank you. అలా ఆ చేయరాటం వస్తుంది అప్పటికి
రైట్ సార్
ఆగు మాట్లాడుతుంది కదా అక్కడ ఆయన పంపిస్తుంది లైట్ బంద్ చేయంటుంది ఆగమన్నాడు కేశవరావు 2 minutes 2 minutes స్టార్ట్ చేస్తే అయిపోయింది మ్యాక్సిమం 5 minutes Sir, ready? Let's put. Sir, ready, sir? Look here. Sir, please look here. Sir, look here. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Look here. Okay, ready, sir? Look here. Smile, smile, all of you. Ready, sir? Look here. Smile. Smile, please.
Wait, sir. One second. Another, see here. Smile, all of you. See the video camera. See here, all of you. Smile. 1 second, sir. Wait, wait. Up. Thank you.
Sir, look here.
Yeah, done.
Okay, look here, sir, please. Sit down. Smile, sir. 1 second. Sir, look here. Clear, na?
Smile, all of you. See here. 1 second. Wait, wait.
Okay.
Thank you.
Chalo. Well, very good.